This feel love it. I love the music. Love is blind.
It's Maxterell on the beat, baby.
Be my ear. Maria, baby. Oh, wait. Say the you to me. Holy, you make you control it. See the way you do me. Your body is sweet. Baby, you wonderful lady. I go love if you love me. That's me love. See everyone if you hold me. Baby, love me. I go love if you love me. Baby, love me. I go touch if you touch me. That's me love. Baby, shake it, baby, hold it, let no worry, baby, shake it, the way that you shaking it, people are liking it, oh, the way that you rolling it, baby, I want it, oh, give it to me, oh, baby, to me, I want it for you, oh, baby, for you, oh. If you're looking for love, oh, you are looking for me, oh. If you're searching for love, oh, you are searching for me, oh. Give me a love, baby, give me a trust, give me a love, oh my Jew, I want it all. Me as a love if you love me, that's we love. See everyone if you hold me, baby, love me as a love if you love me. Me as a touch if you touch me, that's we love. Baby, shake it, baby, hold it, let no worry, baby, shake it, let you go love me, baby, let you go love me away, let you go love me, baby, let you go love me away, let you go love me, oh my baby, come show me away, let you go hold me, oh my baby, come kiss me away, people I love you, oh my do I live in you away, people I want you, oh my do I will hold you.
If you manage a team, you should be using Monday.com. It's a platform to manage any team and any project.
Busy tonight. Joanna, making on the dummy tonight. Joanna, your busy body giving me life, oh, yeah, life, eh. How you do me like Joanna, Joanna? How you do me like Joanna, Joanna? How you gonna do me like Joanna, Joanna? Hey Joanna, Joanna, ay ay ay, hey. How you gonna play me like Joanna? How you do me like Joanna? How you gonna do me like Joe? Oh, DJ Joe, DJ Joe. Joanna, your busy body busy tonight. Joanna, making on the dummy tonight. Joanna, your busy body giving me life, oh, hey life, eh. How you do me like Joanna, Joanna? How you do me like Joanna, Joanna? How you gonna do me like Joanna, Joanna? Hey Joanna, Joanna. Joanna. Why you do me just like that? I gon' give you all my love. Love me too, I love you back. Joanna. You be the man, damn sugar. Oh, hey. Give me your goodie bag, I want your goodie bag, baby. Give me your goodie bag, I want your goodie bag, baby. Big package, hey. I'll do a body, hey. You gon' make me turn savage, hey. but it cause damage. Hey, Joanna, Joanna. How you do me like Joanna? Joanna. How you gonna do me like Joanna? Joanna. Hey, Joanna. Joanna. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, how you gonna do me like Joe Babu? How you gonna do me like Joe Babu? Oh, DJ Joe Babu. Yeah, DJ Joe Babu.
Writing's not that easy, but Grammarly can help. This sentence is grammatically correct.
No matter where you go, remember the road that will lead you. No matter where you go, remember the road that will lead you. That will lead you. That will lead you. No matter where you go, remember the road that will lead you. No matter where you go, remember the road that will lead you. That will lead you. Master KG.
All right, guys, share with your friends. So we can have a conversation with the president. President Francess C will be with us shortly. Let me see here.
Max volume. Please be cautious of sensitive ears.
me. Oh, wait, shady, you do me. Ole, make you control it. See the way you do me. Nobody just suit me. Baby, you wanna follow me. I go love if you love me. As we love, see everyone if you hold me. Baby, love me. I go love if you love me. Sabi love me. I go touch if you touch me. As we love, baby, shake it, oh, baby, what it, don't let no worry, baby, shake it, the way that you shaking it, people are liking it, oh, the way that you rolling it, oh, baby, I want it, oh, give it to me, oh, baby, to me, I want it for you, oh, baby, for you, oh. If you're looking for love, oh, you are looking for me, oh. If you're searching for love, oh, you are searching for me, oh.
The president will be with you shortly.
Baby, give me a trust, give me a love, oh my Jew, I want it all. Me, I go love if you love me. That's we love, see everywhere if you hold me. Baby, love me, I go love if you love me. Sabi love me, I go touch if you touch me. That's we love. Baby, shake it, baby, hold it, don't let no worry, baby, shake it, let it go, love me, baby, let it go, love me away, let it go, love me, baby, let it go, love me away, let it go, love me, oh my baby, come show me away, let it go, hold me, oh my baby, come kiss me away, if I love you, oh my Jew, I live in you away, if I want you, oh my Jew, I will hold you away, look at it, can I say okay, no more, look at it, can I say okay, no more, I don't like if you love me, that's we love, see everyone if you hold me, baby, love me, I don't like if you love me, sabi love me, I go touch if you touch me, that's we love, baby, shake it, baby, hold it, don't let no worry, baby, shake it,
Try this one.
Angelina, do me a beautiful. Now you don't believe. Ah, baby, je m'en fous. Ah, baby, je m'en fous. Now we're Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto, Otina. Say, Akonto. Angelina, do me a beautiful. Now you don't believe. Ah, baby, je m'en fous.
Share with your friends, guys. Share with your friends.
Baby, je m'en fous.
Please.
Now we're Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto, Ale Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto. I be say I love you so, but you tell me no. Make we go my bungalow, then we do it me fast so, baby oh, I will love you, make you no worry, baby oh. If I give you belly, now me my gas, so baby give me that bum bum, give me that bum bum, baby give me that bum 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 bum, give me that bum bum bum, baby give me that bum bum, give me that bum bum, baby give me that bum 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 bum, give me that bum bum bum, Angelina do me a beautiful. Now you don't believe me. Say Akonto. Angelina do me a beautiful. Now you don't believe me. Ah baby, je m'en fous. Ah bébé je m'en fous. Là ouais Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto, allez Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto. I be say I love you so, but you tell me no, no, no. Make we go my bungalow, then we do the mi faso. Baby oh, I will love you, make you no worry. Baby oh, if I give you
Hey, Shala, what's up? What's going on?
so baby give me that bum bum, give me that bum bum, baby give me that bum 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 bum, give me that bum bum bum, baby give me that bum bum. Give me that bum bum, baby. Give me that bum 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 bum. Give me that bum 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 bum. Geleo, conto. Now you don't believe. Ah baby, je m'en fous. Ah baby, je m'en fous.
Shala, you know I got it. You know what I'm saying?
Now we're Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto, Ale Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto.
Thank you, Milton. Thank you.
Otina, Sokoto. I be say I love you so, but you tell me no, no, no. Make we go my bungalow, then we do the mi faso. Baby oh, I will love you, make you no worry. Baby oh, if I give you belly, now me my gas. So baby give me that bum bum, give me that bum bum. Baby give me that bum 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 bum. Give me that bum bum bum. Baby give me that bum bum. Give me that bum bum, baby. Give me that bum 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 bum. Give me that bum 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 bum. Angelina, do me a telephone. Conto. Angelina, do me a telephone. Now you don't believe. Ah baby, je m'en fous. Ah baby, je m'en fous. Now we're Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto, Ale Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto, Otina, Sokoto.
Share with your friends, guys. We're about to have a conversation with President Francis Miles.
Then we do the mi faso, baby oh, I will love you, make you no worry, baby oh. If I give you belly, now me my gas. So baby give me that bum bum, give me that bum bum, baby give me that bum 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 bum, give me that bum bum bum, baby give me that bum bum, give me that bum bum, baby give me that bum 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 bum, give me that bum bum bum. Angelina,
okay, let's try this one. Let's try this, then we'll have a little conversation here before the president gets on.
Masterclass of the beat.
Original Mr. Play.
Welcome to the show.
Every day na party, every day na jolly. Oh, you move your body. No time for story. Where my woman? We supposed to the party. No time to check time. Everybody shake it, oh yeah, mama, oh yeah, sister, oh my baby, time to party, oh yeah, mama, oh yeah, sister, oh my baby, time to party, oh shake it, I like it when you do sharp, back it, I like it when you go sharp, my yo-yo, changama, my yo-yo. The way you wanna roll it, I take off my heart, and I can't control it. I take off my heart. I said, don't know need that. Oh yeah, mama, oh yeah, sister, oh my baby, thank you, party, oh yeah, mama, oh yeah, sister, oh my baby, thank you, party, girl, your body, sweetie, and your fine face, pretty, Where you were, you did nothing. And your backside, put Aliko dey here, you supposed to throw it. Adenuga dey here, you supposed to throw it. Who's your daddy? Too much money, oh. Follow your leader, one thing. Everybody shake it. Oh yes, it's time. Oh my baby, oh. Thank you, party, oh. Oh yes, it's time. Oh my baby, oh. Thank you, party, oh. Oh yes, it's time. Oh my baby, oh. Thank you, party, oh. For this my party, man, you're plenty. I said for this my party, you go chop plenty.
Thank you, Francess C.
We're supposed to the party, no time to check time. Everybody shake it, yeah, my mind, yes, it's time. Come on, baby, time to party, yeah, my mind, yes, it's time. Come on, baby, time to party, yeah, my mind, yes, it's time. Come on, baby, time to party, yeah, my mind, yes, it's time. Come on, baby, time to party.
All right, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Voice of Sano and the Diaspora with Doc Sayapo, the Esoteric. We are coming to you live from Prosper Park, Pennsylvania today. Let me make sure everything technically. I want to make sure everything is okay on my side here before I get it going here. Good music one time, Doc. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Voice of Sano and the Diaspora. Again, let me make sure here my audio is okay. If my audio is okay, please give me a thumb up on your side, please. Let me see here quickly. I want to make sure my audio is fine here. Okay, good. I just want to get that sound. Okay, once again, this is the platform. Thank you, Isaiah, for the thumb up. Okay, good. I'm glad the sound was okay. All right, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever you find yourself around the world. Again, this is the Sano County related show in the diaspora with Doc Sayapo, the Esoteric. Always is a wonderful opportunity for us to be here with you to have a conversation about training issues and training developments. And so today I have a special guest on the platform, which is the president of the Disciple Association in Americas, President Francess C. is my special guest today. The president will be with us shortly. But while we are waiting for the president to get on, I like to discuss something. I want to double down on something that I discussed with you yesterday. If you were on the Voice of Sano yesterday, we want to double down, and that topic has to do with the confection of Senator Milton Tiaji of Sano County, the new audio that is up or that is out. The senator confessed to us that he is corrupt, and he's also took bribe, 20,000 United States dollars. And so we want to double down. There are things that we did not discuss yesterday because of our agenda. It was inundated with a lot of stuff, so we don't want to make it boggy. And so sometimes, the shortest it is, the better. Sometimes, if you make it too long, the people, they get jittered, and we don't want to put you in that bracket. And so we're going to continue. We're going to double down on Senator Milton Tiaje of San Antonio County. But before we go to that, I'd like to quickly, if you were not on the platform yesterday, I'd like to play the audio, the voice of the senator himself. And I will give you some information that you do not know, because that's what the voice of Sandro is here for, to educate us, to share the little that we have with you. All right, so let me get to that that audio quickly while I am waiting for my guests. Let's get to the audio. It's right here. All right, here we go here.
Max volume. Please be cautious of sensitive ears.
All right, thank you for
I tell you that I have shown my 5 fingers to turn both father in my head. No, nothing. They will be so disappointed because of my waiting. No, I have a kind of tradition in my office. I was chairman, which I intend to continue. The tradition is.
So first of all, again, let me will be sometimes people listening and miss things. So if you listen cleanly to the senator, he said, I have a kind of tradition in my office. Okay, I have a kind of tradition in my office. What sort of tradition is it? Okay, what is the tradition that the senator of San Antonio County has in his office? As a matter of fact, in our office, because the office is not his, we sent him there. We sent him to the Senate to represent us. So he said he has a tradition in his office, and so we got to make that correction. The office is not his; it's for the people of San Antonio County and the people of the Republic of Liberia. That's the people that office is for. You are only there to represent us. So he said, I have a kind of tradition in my office. So what is that? I mean, he said, when you say kind of tradition. So anytime you hear language like that, you should get ready that this something that is coming is not something good, or kind of. If that's something that is good, it will not be described as kind of tradition. Okay, so the tradition is corruption. Okay, that's why he's describing it as that, a kind of tradition. So he doesn't want to say a corrupt practice in my office, because he calls it a kind of tradition. Okay, listen. So he's going to tell you the tradition now.
When I confront the people, I tell them the truth. You are the ones who are giving you this job. They will not compare you will not pay. Okay. I also have young people behind me that need to work. So by God's grace, we shall see it confirming you because they have no matter two needs. When I come here, agree them.
So the senator is saying, I have a tradition in my office, and I'm going to tell you the truth. The truth is, or the fact of the matter is, if I help you, he calls this help. Okay, if you are successful, we have to have some sort of agreement here. Okay, so the agreement is, when you are successful, if I pull you through, you have to do me a favor. Okay, because what I'm doing here is not free. I am doing business. I wasn't sent here by the people of San Antonio County to vet people equitably. I am only here to do business for myself. Excuse me, guys. So I'm here to do business, and the business that I'm doing is not on behalf of the people of San Antonio County or the people of the Republic of Liberia, but the business is for myself. It's for my own aggrandizement. Okay, I want to fatten my office, or my not office, but my bank account. I want to make sure that I have enough money in my account. Okay, so listen to the senator here. So the senator just told you that sort of corruption, I got it. The corruption of making sure it's a form of bribery, okay? It's bribing people. So he said, you know what? I admit I am corrupt. I'm telling you, you have to bribe me before you get confirmed. Okay? Because you have to understand, bribe is not only financial, it can be tangible or intangible. Okay, so these are some of the things we're going to be pointing out to you here that you might not get from that speech.
All of you, the young people that are not survive. And I don't run from the corporation, I don't run company, I don't run ministries. Of current ministries, economic cities, they will access to help people. That corruption, every check of every company has. Okay, one, I'm guilty. But to say it's not guilty.
So the senator is telling you, in my court, I have declared myself guilty. I am corrupt. I'm telling you, it's clear. I'm not here to lie to you. You use those words. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to tell you the truth. I am corrupt when it comes to bribery. Okay? You have to bribe me before you get what you want. Okay? It's not about the job. It's about what I can get in this position.
All right, Chief. All right, sir. Thank you. Yeah, I was a come on, man.
You know that most people always find a reason to try to take the campaign to somebody character. If I want the money come more, what to do about they come by?
Yeah. And I mean I heard they want the booking, I want the booking getting back.
No, I have to. Support my man. How I would ever give me money that you're not going to buy? Yeah, I'm going to eat blue and I'm here. Oh, big, yeah.
Okay, so the man, Senator Milton Tiaje, is saying, Wagodigi or Namadigi did not give him a dime. He did not receive any money. And what if had the man give me money, would have been confirmed, you know? But Senator Tiaje, you are not going to come here to tell us the truth. The truth is, the fact of the matter is, you got the $20,000 from the man. And the fact of the matter is, Senator Tiaje, Mr. Nabadiki is not going to come public to say, yes, I gave Senator Tiaje $20,000. Which, if he does that, that means he is going to be making himself to be ugly. He's not going to do that. He doesn't have a psychological problem to come forward and say, you know what, I'm going to jeopardize my career as a lawyer to come and accuse Senator or tell the public that I gave Senator Tiaje $20,000. He's not going to say that to us. All right, so we know you, Senator Tiaje. Hold on.
Mr. Councilor Wabuduki, I'm getting information that you gave money to this committee and we did not confirm you. You said, Mr. Chairman, I can stop that on nonsense. What did I get money to our committee? I've never done a real thought of any of this thing. The guy from the defense lawyer is going to deny me.
All right.
Okay, so he said he took Nabadiki in his office. He did not bring him public to talk to have the conversation. I took the man in my office and I asked him. So why should we believe you? A conversation that went on between you and Nabadiki in your office. Should we believe you? No, Senator Tiaje is not trustworthy. Now, I'm playing this so that I will give you. You see, we have documents that all these leaders for us that they go by. One of the documents that governs these guys is called the Constitution of Liberia. And then the second document is called the Code of Conduct, you know, for all public officials. And so we're going to look at the Constitution, where it says as it relates to bribery. Okay, we're going to look at that. And we're going to also, before we do that, let's do some basic here. Don't take my word for it. I want us to look at dictionary.com, for example, and see what it says. So we can see what the dictionary.com says about bribery, what constitutes bribery. And then we'll go in the Constitution of Liberia and we'll look at the Code of Conduct, how they define bribery. Okay, So now if you look at dictionary.com, it says that bribery, the first definition, money or any other value, okay? Money or any other value consideration given or promised with a view to corrupting the behavior of a person, especially in that person's performance as an athlete, public official, etc. Okay? So that's the first definition of bribery here. It says, I'll read that again. Money or any other valuable consideration, okay? Money or any other valuable consideration given or promised with a view to corrupting the behavior of a person, especially in that person's performance as an athlete, public official, etc. So Nabadike was coming to be a public servant because the president nominated him to be the chairman of the Electoral Commission of Liberia. Okay, so now Senator Teje is doing a quick pro quo with him. Okay, so he said, you know what, you have to give me certain position or certain positions or certain people. You have to employ at least 2 or 3 of them people before I can confirm you. And on top of that, after the man had paid or 20,000 to him, on top of that, he asked the man to look for 2 persons to work for him. All right. So if I'll make a point there, but let me read the definition for it. So the second one here, the second definition says anything given or serving to persuade or induce. That's another definition for dictionary.com. Anything given or serving to persuade or induce. Okay, so Senator Teje is using his office to induce the chairman or the nominee at the time, Mr. Namadike, to get 2 persons for him to work with the NEC. You see? So now, you have to understand something here. Senator Milton Teje, 2023, his position will be up. Okay? So why is it that this man whose position will be up, he is saying, you know what, I want 2 or 3 persons to be with you, Mr. Namadike. So if you listen, Kenny, this man is finding a way to corrupt the process because these people, NEC conducts election. Okay? And Senator Teje is looking for people to work with NEC so they can cheat on his behalf. He wants to contaminate. He wants to. This man is inherently corrupt. So he does everything. So he's saying, you know what, Nabadike, you got to employ some of my boys so that we'll be able to manipulate the election result in 2023. You see, that's what the man is doing. So if you read another definition for dictionary.com, to give or promise a bribe, okay? And then number 4 says to influence or corrupt by a bribe. Okay, so Senator Teje was corrupting the nominee before he even gets in office. Okay, now let's go to the code of conduct here. That's the definition. So the definition of corruption is not only giving money to somebody, it's also inducing somebody to do something for you or give you a favor. All right, now let's look at the Constitution of Liberia, what it says regarding the behavior of public officials. Okay, let me look at the Constitution of Liberia, the 1986 Constitution of Liberia, what it says regarding what Senator Teje did. Over here, let me get my copy here quickly and open it for you. Now the code of conduct right now. I want the Constitution of Liberia. Let me get to it quickly. It's right here. I was just looking at it. Okay, if you want to Google Constitution of Liberia and let's read it together. Let's look at Article 90 of the Liberian Constitution, the 1986 Constitution of Liberia. Just Google the Constitution of Liberia and you look at Article 90 of the Constitution. Then look at it quickly. So if you look at the Constitution of Liberia, the 1986 Constitution, Article 90, it says here, no person, whether elected or appointed to any public office, shall engage in any other activity which shall be against public policy or constitute conflict of interest. Okay, this is the Constitution talking here. I'll read that again. No person, whether elected or appointed, Senator Teje was elected by the people of Sano County. No person, whether elected or appointed to any public office, shall engage in any other activity which shall be against public policy or constitute conflict of interest. Okay, so not president, but Senator TJ was engaged. Why they also constitutes conflict of interest. Okay, he was basically using the office to get benefit, and that's a conflict of interest right there. All right, you give me, if you don't give me the people I want, you are not going to be confirmed. So he went on. The Article 90 also said, that was A that I just read. Let's read B. On Article 90, okay, B says, no person holding office shall demand and receive any other perquisites, emoluments, or benefits, directly or indirectly on account of any duty required by government. Okay, Senator Tete is performing our job. He was performing the official duty of the Liberian people, and then he using that office to get a benefit. They call it perquisite or emoluments. Okay, those are benefit and tapes and money they gave, the bribery, all of that. So the $20,000 he received, it falls in the area too. You know, no person holding office shall demand. Senator Tiaje was demanding that man. Basically, this is my tradition. Before I confirm you, you got to give some of my personal, let's just say my surrogates some position. You got to hire them before I can confirm you. So no person holding office shall demand and receive any other purposes, emoluments, or benefits, directly or indirectly, on account of any duty required by government. Okay, so Senator Tiaje went against Article 90 of the Liberian Constitution, A, B, and C. Okay, so if you read C, C said the legislature shall, in pursuance of their above provision, prescribe a code of conduct for all public officials and employees, stipulating the acts which constitute conflict of interest or are against public policy and the penalties for violation thereof. Okay, now, it was against the provision that the code of conduct was crafted. Okay, so now let's look at the code of conduct. Senator Tiaje is a senator. Tiaje is a senator. And see what the institution he works for, the rules they put in place to govern public officials, whether you executive, whichever branch of government you work for. So let's look at the code of conduct, what it says here. Okay, let's look at these things. They are all online. You can just go there and Google them, and they are all available to you. So let's look at the code of conduct quickly and see what Senator Tiaje did. The man is corrupt. This is the corrupt man. So the code of conduct, I will be looking at a few things here. So I just got this. I just Google it. It's right there. Code of conduct. It said an act of legislature prescribing a national code of conduct for all public officials and employees of the government of the Republic of Liberia. Okay, so Senator Tiaje is an employee of the government of Liberia. So what it says here. So let me read the preamble to this so you can hear what the preamble says. All right. So the preamble says, whereas, so I read Article 90 already. So let me not read the preamble, but let me read a couple of things that I wanted to share with you here. So let's go to Part 1, Section 1.3.2. So it says here, 1.2.3 actually. So let's read where they talk about bribery. Okay. So the definition here, according to the Code of Conduct, how they define bribery. 1.2, that's let's just say Part 1, 1.3.2. Okay, it says here, bribery means any reward. Okay, what Senator Tiaje doing is receiving, he wants a reward. Okay, that's a reward. He said bribery means, that's a definition according to the Code of Conduct that governs the officials in Liberia, the public servants. Okay, bribery means any reward or inducement. Okay, Senator Tiaje is trying to induce that man to get something. Okay, and it means any reward or inducement paid to a public official or employee of government for doing or forbearing to do anything in respect of any matter or transaction Okay, you're doing transaction with Namadiki, right? Transaction within the scope of their official duties. Okay, so within the scope of his official duties, Senator Tete is doing transaction. Give me 2 persons or more before I can confirm you. And this is the man we have. The lawmaker of Liberia is engaging, going against the code of conduct. Okay, it is anything, it goes on, that's the definition of bribery according to the code of conduct. It is anything promised, okay, offered, given, accepted, or received by a public official and employee of government for or on account of favor given or to be given in the exercise of his of official duties. Okay, so in the implementation, in the exercising of his official duties, Senator Teje is receiving. This is bribery. It's another form of bribery. Okay, it's a service. He asking for something. Anytime you bribe, in simple terms, to define bribery is an exchange of something for another. Okay, so you are exchanging whether it be a money or service for another thing. Okay, so it's an exchange of something for another thing, and that's exactly what Senator Teje is doing here. Okay, so nobody should tell you that Senator Teje, what he did is not wrong. Okay, he is wrong. It's against the code of conduct. It goes on to say, it is anything promised, offered, given, accepted, or received by a public official and employee of government for or on account of favor giving, or to be given in the exercise of his or her official duties, and includes what is known widely in local terminology as cold water or eating. So Senator Teje was looking for his eating, his cold water. So he said, "Man, Namadiki, the first thing, you give me $20,000, and then you get 2 persons for me, and then you will be good to go." Okay. So the only reason why Namadiki wasn't confirmed is because of his identity as a citizenship. Okay. Had it not been for that, Namadiki would have been the chairman of the NEC. Okay. So that's Senator Teje there for you. So if you go on bribery, it went on to say, bribery, a person has committed bribery if A, he or she directly or indirectly promises, offers, or gives a benefit or reward to a public official or one who occupies any position of trust in any public or private entity in order that the official, person, or entity acts or refrains from acting in the exercise of his or official duties in violation of the trust reposed in him or her. Okay, so the people put their trust in Senator Teje, and what he wasn't part of crafting there, but he's a lawmaker. And before you become lawmaker, they have to read this thing to you, or they give it to you you read, you acquaint yourself with this. Senator Teje knows this, but he went against it. It goes on to say, B said, he or she, they're talking about bribery now, he or she directly or indirectly solicits or accepts. So Senator Teje is doing soliciting. That's soliciting, you are doing favor from Namadiki. B said he or she directly or indirectly solicits or accepts any undue advantage for himself or herself or for any person or entity in order that he or she or the other person or entity acts or refrains from acting in the exercise of his or official duties in violation of the trust reposed in him or her by virtue of his or her office. Okay, so this is Senator Milton Teje here. He went against the code of conduct. He receiving bribe. He also won doing quick pro quo, basically. Let's look at the penalty according to the code of conduct. I have a guess, so I want to be quick here. I got a lot of things in the code of conduct that I could share with you. But let me go to what constitutes the violation. It says when you violate the code of conduct, what should be done. Okay. Senator Teje was taken from the chairmanship of the Senate Standing Committee on Autonomous Agencies and all of that, okay? But that is not a punishment, and it was not prescribed. Let's read the code of conduct here. What is it, the violation? The violation, let me look. That's violation. I wrote it somewhere here. Give me a second. Okay, sanction. So that is 15, part 15 of it. So let me look at that real quick here. We get to that. You see, these guys, we elect them, and what they put on paper, they don't obey it. Bunch of criminals. Senator Teje is the head of all of them. Very corrupt man. Let me get to that quickly. It's right here. Nepotism, all those things, they are in here, but they practice nepotism. They point their family members in various capacities in the country. Yeah, everything is listed in here. Just get a code of conduct and read it for yourself. These guys are ridiculous. Give me a second here. So part 5. Let's just say that's actually, yeah, sanction is on okay, XV actually. I went too far. S3. That's FV. Okay, right here, sanctions. So they say when you violate what the guy in here, the thing is they put in here, what should be done according to the Constitution here or the Code of Conduct. The Code of Conduct of the Republic of Liberia says that sanctions for infringement. Okay, so what Senator Teje did is an infringement. Okay, so they say what should be done according to the Code of Conduct to whoever, let's just say, goes against the Code of Conduct. So it says sanction for any breach of this Code of Conduct, it shall be those prescribed by the standing orders of the civil service. Okay, so I haven't read the standing order here. I will have to have time to read that too for the civil servant. Okay, by the standing orders of the civil servant or service, actually civil service, or any other laws governing the public service, notwithstanding, depending on the gravity of the offense or misconduct, what's under the TJ, it constitutes misconduct, okay? One or more of the following penalties may apply. 1, dismissal. Okay, Senator Teje wasn't dismissed. Okay, all they did was they took him from the chairmanship. Okay, Senator Teje should not have been on that committee in the first, as a matter of fact, in the Senate, you should not be there based on what he's doing here. Getting bribe, you know what it means? A say dismissal, B say removal from office in public interest. Remove from office in public interest. This is the right action for Senator Teje. He should be removed from office because what you're doing is not in the interest of the public, and also if you remove him, then it will be in the interest of the public, because what he is doing right now is not in the interest of the people, and so he has to be removed and get somebody who will serve the interest of the people. When the president will be with you shortly, I've seen your communication, I'll be there shortly. Just after reading there, I will call you, or you can call him. Okay, so the next one said, C said reprimand. Senator Teje hasn't been reprimanded yet, whatever that is. D said fine or making good of the loss or damage of public property or assets. Okay. The next one here, he said demotion, reduction in rank. Okay, that's what they did to him. They took him from the chairmanship, but more action need to be taken. F, seizure and forfeiture to the state of any property acquired from abuse of office. Senator Teje is abusing the office. And G say interdiction or suspension from duty with half pay. Okay, so there are a lot of things in here governing public service, and none of these penalties have been slammed against Senator Teje. Okay, so the man is inherently corrupt. Madam President, you may now call in, please, so we can get the conversation going. All right, guys. So this is it. We have Senator Milton Teje. He confessed himself. He's corrupt. I mean, this one part, you know, when it comes to receiving bribe, I'm corrupt. I'm not going to deny that. I want to be honest. So hopefully the lawmakers of our country, they will be honest to the Liberian people to take action against this guy. He cannot go free after doing this to our people, after bastardizing our office. This is broad day stealing, and the man himself is on record saying that. He's saying it to us. That is unfortunate. All right, so let's see why the president will be here quick in a second. Madam President, if you are following, you may now join me, please. Let me send the president test. So the president should be on in a second. Let's see. Let me quickly, while the president is coming on, he's the president for the chapter here. So we need our traditional music here quickly. Hopefully, I can get one. Get my hand on one quickly while the president is yet to. So, ladies and gentlemen, share the post. President Francis Miles is about to address important issues here today. You don't want to miss it. So join us as quickly as possible.
All right, Miguel. Listen, brother, before you people here, you coming all eyes on me, ladies and gentlemen, the official voice of United Nations in Labrador, and listening to you and listening to expert and communication and invocation. I don't want trouble people 2,000 years people wearing mojas for Abudi Pui, a country that we have on the Pui, Abluana, and then to cut in one occupy the market.
So that's another tell you again. You're listening to him while we're waiting for the president.
But then I let you to talk. I think this is the second time. Senator, the whole politics thing about the whole country is everyday business. Today, tomorrow, and before, we also need, yes, this is man, other people were making it who were supporting Maputo yesterday, that you wanted Maputo job. Therefore, you want a senator. In fact, you were the same person who used to encourage some about Duncan Bennett when you wanted to be representative for this place. So now Duncan being senator or wanting to be senator, I think it shouldn't be for some of us business. You see me when you call me an actor, yes, yes. I don't know, man. Yes, you know what I don't want? No. I don't want Legend JJ or President Duncan to destroy you while we are going down.
Senator Teddy is telling you it's going down. It's clear.
We're all the way I'm putting in a very smart category of young kind of people. I cannot believe that you would then destroy yourself like that in the twinkling of an eye. And something about law, with all the political analysis we can do for myself, that you allow President Duncan to damage you permanently in South African policy, somebody who got no political backyard, if they want you get behind to fight the full of the country, how much you think you're going to go with that? And you think you can cajole me to be there when you're saying to free you off? You have nothing to say permanently, sorry, bro. The way I will treat President Duncan in South Africa, all you were feeling like a youngster. Well, I'm feeling with him. You said you were saying taking a man. And his father, he was here. You don't got the African Duncan to fight me. So that when he becomes senator, you will be facing. What day you were fired there? You don't when you proceed, yeah, but senator, how far you? When you're talking, okay, I will listen to you. I will not call you man. Just listen to me. Okay. You have put so much in your political career to damage yourself in the twinkling of an eye because what you have done is true shadow. It's true shadow. You will have more political career. You want to be president than President Duncan. Where President Duncan will get President Duncan? You can't see the crowd. Especially again, they don't get it. You think about people stupid? Or he's going to summer holiday in here. We don't marry. It's there. What if a brother of it? The former of the top is me. Then you join in. Then he preparing you. But now see somebody that you have destroyed yourself irreparably. But it's not for me to say that the future. Let's give it to the future. You are only there for thank God. I just thank God that it is not JJ who fought you. It's no criminal who fought you. You took yourself to the slaughterhouse. You did it yourself. And I'm not you want the young fellow with the turning on tomorrow, destroy yourself like that because that kind of thing that got behind you impacted an injury. You damage yourself. What brings your time?
Madam President, you say you're here. I'm not seeing you. Hold on. Let me send the link again, but I'm not seeing you in the waiting room here.
Destroy you, my district. But what will be the number of them? I'll be in number him on the 11th of next month. And see it for yourself. I don't know, he finished. Now, will he not be set up? I will take that job for him. If I were trying to something else that I want to have it, if I get any shop I have, if I were wrong, I will move it for some kind of political thing permanently. You can move it. And one by one, everything I'm feeling here, I mean it. He did it to Mill Joe, he succeeded. He did it to Black Card, he succeeded. He did it to Medicine, he succeeded. He did it to even his own wife, he succeeded. But I will give him the last checkpoint. He will never cross the checkpoint. I'll call you this evening because I'm going to.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that's Senator Milton Teje, and I mean, he's all over the place. He's the owner of Sano County. But we are waiting for the president of the Delaware Valley chapter. My president, just go to the other link that I just sent. I can see you. There you go. Now I can see you. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of feedback there.
For me?
Okay, I think the feedback gone. Or maybe that your device. Hold on, let me see here.
Or my air conditioner?
No, it's good. It's good. Just leave that on.
All right. Before I come back in the house here, you play too hot. So I'm all right.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Let me see here.
I'm sitting right.
Yeah, you look fantastic. I wanted to get a quick, nice traditional music here for you before you get going here. Yeah, that's a culture here. If the president about to speak, we have to get music from the traditional people. Share with your friends, ladies and gentlemen. The president about to address the union on important issues. So you don't want to have this exclusive and you don't share with your friends. My president,
Yes.
the time is fast spent. So I'd like to use the opportunity. Can you slide this way a little bit on the side? Perfect. Uh-oh. Sorry. We want to tell the technical crew back there they're not doing a good job. Just kidding. You're doing good. Yeah.
I'm okay.
Perfect. That's good. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this is the Voice of Sano in the Diaspora with Doc Asai Porter Esoteric. By the way, Madam President, my sound is okay?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Perfect.
All right, good. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, around the world, ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad to be with you on this platform today, on this beautiful Saturday. Um, the lady that you are looking at on the screen there for you, who is my special guest today, is the president of the Delaware Valley chapter of the United Sapwood Association in the Americas. And when we say Delaware Valley chapter, we are talking about 3 states, So we're talking about Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware. Those are the 3 states. So she's the president for the Sapwood community here. And she has done a whole lot of good stuff, which I cannot name right now to you. But she is a wonderful leader. She's quite involved in the community. So, Madam President, we are elated to have you today as our special guest. Welcome to the platform once again.
Thank you, Dyke, for having me. And it's my honor to be here to speak to my people. And thank you for making your platform available. That, every time we want to come out to say something to our people, that you make all your time. Like I always told people, you don't get paid for doing what you do, but because you love your people, and that's why you sacrifice your time to do this for us. So I appreciate it, and I'm honored.
Thank you. So how are you doing? How are you coping with the COVID-19?
Well, praise be to God that, we are doing fine. God is carrying us through. Despite with everything going around us, but even people that have money could not, protect themselves from the virus. This virus is something that only by the grace of God that you can be able to survive. So praise be to God that I'm still here and everything is going fine.
Okay, good. So, but before we get to the topic, how is your chapter?
Well, Delaware Valley chapter is doing good, like you said. Delaware Valley chapter comprises of Pennsylvania, Delaware State, and New Jersey. We are doing good. The COVID-19 has nothing on us, even though we don't meet right now physically, but we still meet on teleconferences, and we still interact with our members. And so as far as I'm concerned right now in my chapter, everyone is doing wonderful. Those are bereaved, we are able to reach out to them. But so far, I have not heard anybody. In the past, we heard of a few people that were infected with the virus, but praise be to God, everybody is doing good. So the chapter is doing good.
Wonderful. All right. So, how are you relating to the other presidents in the union?
Oh, thank God, the other presidents in the union, we are relating very well. We got our own president association. It's not to undermine anything, but it just since we have safe chapters now, we decided to kind of have meeting sometime just to know what is going on in each chapter, because I don't want to be having a program in Pennsylvania and North Dakota is hosting a program on the same weekend. We are together as a union. We don't want to be doing anything that will interfere with Florida. So because of that, we decided to come together as leaders of the chapter so that we can know each other plan for the year so we can act accordingly. So if I want to schedule something, I can take Minnesota into consideration. So we are doing good and we are interacting very well.
Excellent. So, who is the leader of the presidential council, if you want to put it that way?
The Presidential Council will give it to Honorable Senyawale. You know, and Senyawale is one of the founding members of the USAA. So who better can serve us? He been the president. We call him the president for life. So, so, so we say, you know what, Mr. President, you are the one. You've been in the game for a long time, so you should be the one to be our leader. So he is our leader for the President Union Association.
All right, all right. That's a breaking news to us. So when did you guys establish this?
We actually, we were planning, even on Obaku Yema, we were planning to come together, but every time we, schedule a meeting, then sometimes something happened in another chapter, and then we're not able to have meeting. So, so because of that, we were not able to hold together at the time. But thank God that when Honorable uh, Green came to power, and then when we had North Dakota chapter that added to us at the time, then we decided to have a meeting. And at that time, we were 5 chapters. So we had the first meeting, and we all were together, and everybody was happy. And so I can say we really started in 2017. That's when we had our first official meeting.
Okay, okay. All right, so Madam President, that's good with a preliminary. I want us to get to the issue that brought you out today. So, give us the introductory comments with respect to the things that you want to discuss.
First of all, I want to take this time to say welcome to everybody that make it your business today to come on this platform. You know, your time being here is not in vain. Don't take it lightly, because whatever affects me affects you. That whatever affects you affects me. Whatever affects the Sapo land affects all of us. And whatever affects the Sapo land affects Sano County. And whatever affects Sano County affects Liberia. So uh, it is good that you are here. So I want to say thank you for coming. But there are a variety of issues that brought me here today, which I cannot name one by one, but I know I'm going to go according to my list, that I'm going to touch on every little issue that I want to speak to, because the reason that I really decided to come up here today is to address issue. I was planning to do that, and then when I looked, the president came out, and I said, well, that was good that the president came out. But I spoke to you that I wanted to address my people, and when everything calmed down, I didn't want to do that in the midst of the crisis. I wanted to do that where everybody should have calmed down, and then we can be able to have a better conversation. So I came here today to address really everything that affects us as a union, and what can we do as a people? What is the way forward? What can we do that we all can once again be that brothers and sisters that we were, you know? So I just came here today because sometimes people say, "Oh, don't say anything, don't talk." But sometimes silence is not the best way to handle issue, because sometimes when people don't hear from you or don't hear your part of the story, then what is being said, then people tend to believe it.
Was inundated with a lot of stuff, so we don't want to make it foggy.
Sorry, Madam President. Sorry, it's just a load. Yeah, I got a lot of things going on back here. Go ahead,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah, so sometimes then people tend to believe certain things that have been said. So sometimes it is good to come out as a leader. If you hear things going on, you can't just sit back. You have to say something. And then one of the leaders in the community, especially one of the contenders, somebody that want to contest, I can't just sit back and not say anything to my people. So my coming here today is to clarify some issues confronting our union, and even some issues that the president spoke about in his address the other day. So that's why I'm here today.
Okay, okay. Thanks for the preamble, Madam President. But Madam President, you said what affects you affects everybody. What is affecting you?
No, when I say what affects me, I mean, nothing affects me right now directly. I'm just saying it. If I'm
Directly
not
or
happy, indirectly, I mean, let me take it back. There are a couple of things that affect me, but as a leader, uh, what affects you cannot break you down or cannot take you to the ground so much. That's why sometimes it is good to address it, because even the therapy that people go to when you have a problem and they say go see the therapist, they want you to go talk. All the therapist does is ask you questions and you begin to talk. And once you begin to talk, it brings healing. Then you begin to, see your own flaws or see another person's flaws. So sometimes it's good to talk. So what affects me, if I don't say anything, it just sweep it on the carpet. The people say sometimes it's good to bring closure. And in order to bring closure is to talk about it. Talk about it and then you put it behind you and move forward. That's what I'm trying to say. And so yeah, for there.
Okay, okay, Madam President, I'm great, great. So, what are the things that you want us to uh, address and then put them beyond? What are those things? So, give us an idea. You're still, I think you sound a little bit
Okay,
not.
so okay. I don't know. Okay, so I want to speak. I want to talk about DVC chapter. I want to talk about DVC chapter. I want to speak about uh, Florida Convention. I'm going to speak about North Dakota. I'm going to talk about Iowa. I'm going to speak about uh, Minnesota. I'm going to talk about issues concerning elections and convention. Uh, where are we and where are we going? I'm going to speak about the disrespect in our community. And I also want to speak about the chaos that just went on in our community. And I want to speak about few issues that the president addressed, especially when it comes to our union, be it the board, be it his leadership, be it, our projects, and all those level of stuff. So that's why I say there are a variety of issues that I'm going to speak about tonight. Because most of the time, people that seem to carry the news or that hear things from on Facebook or hear stuff from other people, sometimes they are not in some of these meetings that we have. Like example, if we have the executive meeting, if something went on in the executive meeting, and few people come out of the executive meeting and talk about it, people tend to believe it because they were not in the meeting. So that's why I'm going to speak to some of the issues tonight. So if you can give me time, I'm going to break that one by one, and I'm going to address it accordingly.
Madam President, the floor is yours. Factorize those things for us, please.
All right. So thank you very much, Sayapole. Uh, everybody on this line tonight, if you don't know me or you just joining us, my name is Frances Clark Myers, and I am the president of the Delaware Valley chapter. Also, someone that want to contest the election that is coming up. And how did I arrive here? How did I arrive here? I've been part of the USAA for a very long time. When I came to Pennsylvania in 2004, and I met my late auntie Agnes myself as the president for Delaware Valley chapter. My cousin Priscilla told, she told me about USAA, and I can remember we went to the late president house for meeting in her basement. And since that time, I became part of this union. And when I became part in 2005, is when, I think, if I'm not mistaken, in 2005, when Madam College and were in the race with Mr. Pig, and I was one of those that were helping. I was on the entertainment committee. Everyone that knows me knows that I'm a person that I love to entertain. So I was part of the entertainment committee, and we were able to host that convention in Philadelphia that brought Madam College to power. I'm just trying to say that I've been part of the union for a long time. And from there, we established Sapo Youth. And when we established Sapo Youth, we were here together in Pennsylvania. And if you were in Pennsylvania those days, 2005, 2006, 2007, Sapo Youth were one of the best youths in our community. And we used to drive from here to Jacksonville to go for a convention. So I didn't just come into Sapo organization when I wanted to be president. No. I started from down. My father been a great leader for a long time. And I also just want to say briefly, I forgot. Yesterday was his birthday, his 98th birthday. And I want to give shout out to my father, my mentor, my hero, the one who makes me who I am today, the one that I try to emulate, the one whose shoes that I cannot fit because he was a great leader. When I say was, he is still living, but he's not a leader anymore because he's old now. But I want to give a shout out that he's 98 years old and he is still here. COVID-19 got nothing on him. He stay among us, and I want to say thank you for his life. But I sat with my father one day, and he told me, he said, Samle, you say your this time children, Alinja, you call it ladder in Sapo.
Okay.
He said, Alinja, correct me. He said, because for us those days, we climb the ladder little by little by little. We don't just come from the bottom and see ourselves to the top. No. He said you have to climb the ladder one step at a time, one step at a time, one step at a time. And that's what I did. I started as just a floor member in a Sapo organization. And we were Sapo youth. And I used to host meetings at my house many days. And we came from there. And I moved to Atlanta, Georgia. I spent 3 years in Atlanta, Georgia, and I came back to Pennsylvania in 2013. And when I came back to Pennsylvania in 2013, located at that time is when they were about to have Mr. Obaku Yuma inauguration in the city of Philadelphia. And my friend Padia Kra got me the lapper. They had lapper that time that is sold. And we went to the inauguration here. And since that time again, I was very involved in the Sapo organization until the late Agnes myself passed away, or when she was in the hospital, and then they appointed David Kra to be the interim president. So when they appointed David Kra to be the interim president, the first meeting we had at David Kra residence, I was appointed as the chair lady. So as a chair lady, we decided to have a program. And I told the honorable president at that time, Mr. Crowd, that the only thing that the organization will pay for is the hall. But I will make sure as the chairlady of the chapter that we will have everything that we need for that program. And people that were here will bear me witness that we had that program. The only thing that the chapter spent was, I think, $900 that they paid for the hall. But every other thing was taken care of by me. I was able to mobilize the men to bring drinks. And I stood in my kitchen and cooked all the food all by myself. And we had that program. And Mr. Dusua, Reverend Dusua, and Mr. Bala, and Mr. Honorable Reverend Blah was the secretary and the treasurer at the time. And they sat at the door and we collected. And I think you, honorable man, was the MC that night. Malison. And we had over $3,000. Yes, that night. We raised over $3,000 for the chapter, first of its kind. As people told me that the Delaware Valley chapter can raise that money. And that's what I did. And when I did that, after that, what's his name? Honorable David Cross said he didn't want to be president anymore. So he called the leadership, he called the elders in the community that he don't want to be president anymore. And myself here, I reached out to him. And he told me, Francis, I don't want to be president anymore. I said, but Mr. Cross, he said, oh, if you want to be, you can be. I said, no, I don't want to be. I don't want to be a leader. I just want to serve. Whoever wants to be president, I will serve underneath them. All I want to do is serve my people. I'm just trying to narrate my story to people that don't know me, that think I'm power great. I just want to narrate my story to them. So that's how we were out of great Lord here for over 4 months. Nothing was doing. Then people reached out to me. When they reached out to me, I told everybody that I don't want to be president. I just want to serve. So people continue, and when you reach out to Frances Clark, and you can't get her, the next person is going to go to that to Poto Jawi. Say we can't get her, let us pass through Poto. And they went to Poto Jawi. And when you go to Poto Jawi, then you got me. So when they went to Poto, all you had to say was, F. Clues, you're taking a president job. I said, what do you mean by that? I say, you're taking it. I say, I'm saying that you are taking it. I said, I'm married, right? He said, go tell your husband. So I told my husband about it. And he was like, let me think about it. I said, okay. And I went to my father. And I told him about it. And he said, what you say? I said, I really don't want to be president. And my father told me one thing. He said, Samle, that's my country name. And I said, yes. He said, on this earth, when your people come to you and they say, we want you to be our leader, he said, you don't never refuse. I said, why? He said, because when you refuse, the day will come that you want to be somebody, and they will tell you, say, no, ma, the time we wanted you, you say you didn't want to be. Now that you want to become, we're not going to allow you. He said, so because of that, you don't never refuse your people call. Okay? That's what you do. So go back and take that job. And because of what my father said, because he's a man of wisdom, we begin to put team together. And you say, over there, I didn't know you at the time, but I reached out to you because we're trying to balance our. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead.
Okay. I can't see you, that's why.
Yeah, I made you solo. No, you're good. You're good. You're the main person, so let the people see you.
Okay. So we become to put our team together in this community. And I brought you as Secretary General. Evangelist Jane Carter. I don't know Evangelist Jane Carter, but I heard about him. And I said, you know what? We tried to balance the team, and I was able to reach out to him. That's how I brought him to this organization to become the chaplain. I brought him. I don't know if he was part of sample organization in the past, but I knew at the time he was not active. Yeah, he was never part, but I brought him, and he became the chaplain. And I went through Boto to talk to Slebby Senate to get on the board, and Slebby got on the board. And I talked to Bestman Drew, and I reached out to Lady Sue, and that's how we built the team. And I reached out to Gertrude Swart to be the treasurer because there was a recommendation that came to me that she can be a good treasurer. And I reached out to her to be the treasurer. And that's how we put our team together. And how do we call it? Sapuati. Sapo people business. And that's how we took this chapter. And from door to door, from phone calls to phone calls, that's how we brought Delaware Valley chapter in this union. Once again, to be the mother chapter. Okay? Through our effort collectively, the whole team and the membership were excited to be on board. And that's how we brought this chapter. Okay? And when we brought this chapter, when we took over the chapter, the only money that was given to us was $900. It was the $900 that we used, that we paid to register, to contest. Okay? I want to explain this to the Sapo people so people can know. And that $900, through that $900, we had our first inauguration in this town, and we're able to raise over $6,500. All right?
I'm listening.
Mr. Obaku Yuma was the president. Mr. Obaku Yuma was the president then. And when he came, we never gave Obaku any position. I contacted the Sano County president, Mr. Marilyn. At the time, she was the president to be our guest speaker. But for some reason, she couldn't come. So we contacted the Liberian Association president to be the guest speaker. And we had somebody else, I can't remember who was our installing officer. But Obaku Yima came for that inauguration. And he sat there. And because of time, he was not even able to speak. I said, "Oh, Mr. President," he said, "Don't worry about it." He said, "The highest thing, I'm here. And I'm so proud that you guys can once again lift the chapter up. And that's all we need." He did not complain to say, why I didn't speak, or why I didn't do this. Nothing like that was done. Mr. Obaku Yuma, honor his leadership. We were executive. All the chapter president, there was no meeting that was ever held without the chapter's presidents. Every chapter president were always part of the meeting. Okay? When it was time for Obaku Yuma to go to Liberia, matter of fact, when Obaku Yuma was president, he was a man, because he inherited an organization that just got through conflict. And I always told people, when you inherit 7 years crisis and you become a president after 7 years and stabilize the organization, you are a leader. And his main focus at the time was to raise funds. Obaku Yuma main focus at the time was to raise funds, because he took over the organization that was not together for 7 years. And all he did was raise funds. And one of the funds he raised, for example, was the cheerleader inauguration in Minnesota that we went to, that was raised over $21,000. And he even called me and said, "Madam President, I want you to please have a program in Pennsylvania." And we had a national program in Pennsylvania here, where the chairman of the board at the time, Mr. Dorothy Shatterman, was the chairman at the time, Kate O'Cow, and were able to raise over $6,000 that night. And all that money was going to the national. All right? So Mr. Obaku Yima was all he wanted at the time was to raise money to be able to do something for our people. So, so when we went to Florida in 2016, we went to Florida. We went to Florida for the convention. It was first of its kind for Delaware Valley chapter to carry all those people to convention to Florida. There were a lot of people that came from Delaware Valley chapter at the time too. All the young girls that you think about in this town, we all went for that convention. And from the time I've been part of the organization, they always had rotation. It was rotational. It was not anything like they knew that every year, if it was Minnesota time, when what's his name, when David Crown was president and we went to Minnesota at the time, 2015, it was Minnesota time when we went to Minnesota. So we knew right there after the convention, the next place was Florida. There was nothing put on the floor. It was nothing because everybody knew the rotation. The rotation was just there. So we went to Florida 2016. Okay. Now when we went to Florida 2016, at the time, Honorable Obako Yuma, and give us the blueprint where Mr. Honorable Geleo was the vice president at the time. And I can remember, and we, in the hall that night, they showed the guest house. The man that wanted to build the guest, matter of fact, there was an engineer that Mr. Obako Yuma brought that night in the hall that showed us how they wanted the guest house. Because what happened, they wanted to build a hospital. But when we learned that the NGO built hospital, they built a hospital, so they said, okay, so the NGO already went to Sino in Johnson and built the hospital, then let us build a guest house. Okay? So we agreed to build a guest house. So the guest house, the engineer came and we saw how the guest house was going to be. All right. Then when they showed it that night in the hall, you were there, Malisi, you were there, and everything was there, everything was approved. And at the cookout that night, I can remember. Let me not even go to the cookout. And during that night, and when I looked, the next thing I knew, they said, "Oh, we're going to put on the floor, and who's going to take the convention? Who's going to take the convention?" And we was like, "Well, it's Delaware Valley time for the convention 2017. Why are you talking about putting stuff on the floor?" And I was sitting on stage with my brother Botoja. We were sitting there, and they said, "Oh, no." And the next thing I knew, Honorable, what's his name? The president, Robert Tuakala, and say, "Oh, I want a convention in Minnesota." And I said, "Robert Tuba, we just came from Minnesota 2015. Why would you want a convention?" "Oh, yeah, I want a convention." The next thing we knew, somebody came from North Carolina and said, "Oh, we want a convention." I said, you are trying to do something here tonight. You know very well that is a Delaware Valley time for this convention. And you are trying to put stuff on the floor so that you can vote and try to take the convention from us. Because at the time, mind you, there was a news that Francess Mayor wanted to be vice president to Honorable Charles Clergy, because Charles Clergy expressed his intention to become president. And because they said, according to the news, that Charles Clergy, if the convention comes to Philadelphia, then Charles Clergy will win the election, and Geleo will not win the election. So because of that, they didn't want the convention to come to Pennsylvania. All right? So that was the game that they were playing. That was the politics that was going on that night. And we sat there, and the next thing I knew, they didn't even vote because all my people were outside. And when I knew, they said, "Oh, we're coming to the floor." I said, "Let me go outside and go call my people." Before I could come back in the hall, they said, "Oh, North Carolina win. The convention going to North Carolina." All right, Malaysia, I'm just trying to explain the problem so we can know, so people can know how did we arrive where we are today. Are you getting me?
I'm following Kenley.
Okay. So the next thing I know, music began to play, and people began to dance. And, oh, the convention going to North Carolina, and I was upset that night. I was upset, to be frank. I was like, my brother put him and said, we got off the stage. I was saying, you know what? And I know at that time, I even went in the faces of some of the people who me. I will not call tonight and I say, the politics you're trying to play here tonight, I got it. I got it. You want Green Geleo to win. But why can't we have a free and fair election? It's good. I'm not supporting anybody, but let us have. But anyway, you already agreed that the convention going to North Carolina. That's fine. So so we left after the convention. So during the cookout that night, during the cookout to the park, Mr. Obaku Yuma uh, announced that night, that day to the cookout on the beach and say, I'm going to Liberia for groundbreaking. I'm going to go to Liberia to go break ground for the guest house. And I know he was even attacked that day. I know somebody that said, oh, why would you just say that without discussing it with everybody? But anyway, that was a plan that he wanted to go Liberia to break ground for the guest house. And that was it. I don't know how much we raised at that time in Florida, but I know we raised a lot of money because a lot of people that went there. But at the time, the setting fee was $60. It was $60, but then when you go to the ball in the night, then you pay another $25. So if you add the 60 to the 25, it's the $85 that you pay altogether for the convention. So anyway, so that's how the convention was over and we came back. All right. When we came back, let me tell you what a true leader can do. When we came back, I was upset. I instructed you, Dyke, as my secretary to write the national president and CC Cape the bull. The bull at the time was still Esau Sagwe. He succeeded because he won the chairmanship for Manantorete Chatama and he become the chairman. And with CC Cape, the chairman, and that I expressed my grievance to the honorable president that what happened in North Dakota will not go in vain. I'm upset. My people are upset. When I came back, a lot of my people called me and they said they don't want to be part of the union anymore because they stole the convention from us and took it to North Carolina. Just because they said they don't want child clergy to become president. So they took the convention from us. So I wrote the president. Guess what Obaku did? That today I'm talking is since I become president, since that thing happened, is today that I even utter it out of my mouth. Obaku Yuma called me personally on my telephone. He said, Madam President, I say yes. He said, I know how you feel. He said, I know how you feel. I received your letter, but I want to say I'm sorry. I'm deeply sorry. The union, we have come a long way. And we don't want nothing that will bring any hindrance, anything that would make us to go back where we come from. And we know Philadelphia. We know all the Philadelphia people are high. We know. And we try anything in Philadelphia, Delaware Valley chapter, break away. It will be a problem. So I beg you, Madam President, please don't pursue this. I'm apologizing on behalf of the national administration and the board to please see reason. Let's move forward. Let's have the convention in North Carolina. Talk to your people on my behalf. And I apologize for everything that happened. That was one of the best telephone calls that I ever got from a leader. You know what I did, Malaysia? I never pursued that letter anymore. I went to my own chapter meeting and I apologized to my people. And I said, let it go. Let us go North Carolina. I said, child clergy, they want to be in the race. Whoever that want to vote for him, you can go North Carolina and vote for him. It doesn't matter where the election goes. All right? That's how that case died down. That's what a leader do. We're happy in Minnesota. We're not happy in Minnesota that child clergy withdrew from the race. It's not my business. All I knew, child clergy withdrew from the race, and we all put our hands around Mr. Green Geleo to be our president. And we were able, I drove 9 hours in the night, my husband and I with some people. And even we chartered buses that left from Philadelphia that went to North Carolina for that convention. All right? And went for that convention that we elected Green Geleo with a wet ballot. All right? 100% in support of the presidency. That's how we were able to. But before the election that Saturday, on Friday night, on Friday in the day, during the convention, the treasurer for Obaku, Mr. Darius Moore, was able to give report, I think almost 60,000, if I'm not mistaken, that was reported that day in the hall as our balance, all right, as our balance for the year, all right, and that's how that 60,000, almost 60,000, and after the convention in North Carolina, the convention, I think we raised over 19,000. So because of that, I said, no, we cannot, we have to reach it. At the cookout, I got up. I was so happy for the newly elected president. I would have consult few of my officials, and I said, this is what we're going to do. At the cookout, we wrote a 5,000. Mind you, we just have our inauguration where we have only $6,500 in our account. I wrote a $5,000 check on the spot to give it to the newly elected officials because we were happy of the projects that Obaku, that they put forth. I stood on the stage. Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm following.
Okay. All right. I think my earpiece is about to go out. But I stood on the stage that day.
Yeah, I think that's why I'm getting feedback.
Okay. So let me get off there.
Okay. If you want to, I can put a quick commercial for the people and you get set up over there.
Okay, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Be cautious of sensitive ears.
Yeah, we got a lot of feedback on your end.
I got nothing going on right now.
All right, go ahead. That's.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you now. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just hearing feedback. I don't know from my end or from your end. I don't know.
I think I'm from your end because I don't have nothing.
You don't have your headphones?
No, I turn it off.
Okay, hello?
Yeah, I turn it off.
All right, go ahead.
My earphone is not on anymore.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, there's a feedback. I'm getting the feedback.
I'm hearing the feedback too.
Hello?
Check your mic studio because I don't have nothing on.
Yeah, all is well, Messiah. Say. Let me see. Maybe the feedback is coming from here.
Yeah, I don't have nothing going on anymore.
Hello?
It's because it's when you are talking and I'm hearing the sound.
Yeah, I know, right? I don't know.
So when I'm talking, you're hearing it, I think you're...
Yeah, go ahead. Let's see. Yeah, it's still coming up. I don't know what's going on here again. Hello?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, you just go ahead. Let's see how it plays out.
You want to take a break and you want me to log back in or what?
Yeah, let's try that and see.
Log back in?
Yes, please.
Okay.
All right, guys. We're having a little feedback over there. Let's see where we can get that issued.
Max volume. Please be cautious of sensitive ears.
Yeah, I'm not hearing the feedback again. All gone. I think they're coming from the president end. Yeah, my brother, I think the feedback is coming from you. When you get on, you can come back. When you're off, the feedback will out.
Well, I don't know where it comes from.
Are you connected? Are you connected to your you got your headphones or something? You can use the headphones, please.
No, the headphone about to go off.
Yeah, I think okay, all right. Yeah, I think that's where the feedback is coming from.
You still getting the feedback?
The sound is perfect now.
Okay, all right. Let me put the earphone on till it go off completely.
All right, yeah,
that's
what the problem was. Okay, go ahead, please.
Maybe that because maybe because all right. Anyway, so so where was I? All right. So that's how so when we give the $5,000, then Minnesota came and said, oh, okay, we give $6,000 too. So that's how we're able to raise about $31,000 in North Carolina. So if you add the total together that Honorable Green Jr. inherited from Mr. Obaku Yuma was over $80,000. All right, it was over $80,000 that was turned over to him from North Carolina. All right, so that's the money that was given to him at the time. All right, so but before I go to that is, Obaku Yuma, like I said, told us that we were going to go
could you like maybe summarize the topic or something? Is that possible? To at least summarize that,
okay.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, but I really wanted people to know, because this president is telling us, yeah, please don't cut me up, I beg you. Let the people get to know, because every time the president come out, they say that, that Obaku Yuma didn't do anything. He's the one that did everything. So I need to point out these things. I happy. All right. So like I said, so I will try my best to summarize. But Obaku Yuma told all you were going to Liberia. So the next thing we know, after the convention, when you wanted to go to Liberia, you wanted $3,000. And when you asked the board for that, the board denied. The board denied that they were not going to give him $3,000. All right. Mr. Green Jr. at the time was the vice president, and he was able to reach out to the chapter presidents, executives, all the executives. We came together and we wrote the bill and told them that we need them to please allow our president to go to Liberia. All right. And I have to say that because, that you listened to the president yesterday, that he was the first to touch down in Liberia. All right. So I need to say that. So Obaku Yuma, so that's how the board were able to approve that $3,000 for Obaku Yuma to go to Liberia. Obaku Yuma went to Liberia, not knowing what's going to happen to him. Got in Monrovia, got picked up, went home. The next day, he got sick. All right. And he was in a room. 2-3 days, he got seriously sick. Seriously sick. And thank God for his beautiful wife. Thank God for his beautiful wife. But Opaku Yuma was on his way to Joasa. He was on his way to Joasa. But arrived in Monrovia town because you got to go to Monrovia before you go to Joasa. You can't go to Joasa. But thank God for his wife, that his wife was able to immediately buy a plane ticket to bring him back to America. And we all know the story. Opaku Yuma arrived at the airport straight to the hospital. Major surgery on him. Thanks be to God. Or else that day he would have been a dead person. All because he was going to Liberia to carry on duty for the union. All right. He was not going on his own business. He was purposely going to Liberia for USAA. All right. So that's how Opaku Yuma came by to Liberia, to America. Thanks be to his wife to bring him back. All right. So I wanted to address that to let everybody know that Opaku Yuma was going to Liberia to build to break ground for the guest house that he was not able to break ground. Okay, so what did he do? What did he do when he got all right? What did he do? He said, okay, this is my vice president. I want you to please allow my vice president to be president. Opaku Yuma was on the phone calling everybody one by one to please allow Mr. Green Geleo to become president. Opaku Yuma knew the need as a president that you travel a lot and you travel using your own resources. He was one of those that was in favor of us even adding $3,000 every year to the president traveling allowances. Okay, so that the president can be able to go every chapter that want to have something, or if he wants to visit a chapter, so he can be able to visit a chapter. But tell me about it. 3 years the president has been receiving that money. The only place the president can go to North Carolina and North Dakota, Iowa, where he can drive to go. All right. The only time he came to Pennsylvania is when he was invited here. All right. So that's how it happened. So that's how Mr. Green Geleo took over the organization. All right. So we were excited for Mr. Green Geleo administration. All right. Everything started when we went for Mr. Green Geleo inauguration in Minnesota, that the chairman of the board was not even allowed to even make one remark at that place. And people were angry, but we were able to talk to people to let it go. All right. The next thing that happened, because how did we? I just wanted to talk about how did we get where we are today, because it all started from somewhere. And where did it start from? When North Dakota chapter was born, that today I hear posting of North Dakota chapter. When North Dakota chapter was born, and they did not make Mr. Green Geleo to be the installing officer, oh my God, it was another noise. It was not easy. All right, it was not easy. It was not easy, even to a point that people were telling him not to even go to North Dakota. I personally reached out to him. I said, Mr. President, you don't have to be installing officer to make a remark. You know, you as the national president, you will always have a space to make a remark. So people are telling you not to go to North Dakota. Don't listen to them. Go there. Those are your people. If you get there, you can express your grievances. I want to touch this because, you know, people feel that some of us were never supporting the president and this and that. Some of us, we wholeheartedly supported the president. We supported the president. But where went wrong? Where went wrong? Okay? Well, Mr. Green Geleo did not make me president. He met me president. When Mr. Green Geleo came, I was already president 2 years. I was already almost 2 years when he came to power. So he didn't make me president. Mr. Opaku Yuma on a leadership, I became president. All right. So that's how that whole North Dakota noise again, it almost brought confusion, you know, all type of thing, and it was quiet down. But you know, so how did we get to all these things? Yeah. How did we get to all these things when the president and his cabinet decided that the chapter's leaders are no longer part of the executive? That they call themselves, I don't even know what kind of name they gave themselves, that they always had meeting without the chapter president. And then when we had a meeting one time, and I said, okay, what is the position of the chapter president? And I was attacked on that meeting by one of the cabinet members, that the chapter president. We are not part of the executive. We are not part of the executive, but we are the one that take people to convention, and we are the one that bring fund into the organization. Because, like I said, unlike Obaku that used to have a fundraiser beside the convention, this president said he came to power. It's only the convention time that we ever raise fund. All right, and some of us have to kill ourselves to make sure, go from door to door, to make sure to take people to convention so that we can have money. All right. The president was going to Liberia. The president was going to Liberia. Some people say, oh, the president should not go to Liberia. Francis Clark Myers, I told people, I said, no, the president will go to Liberia. If we did it for Paul, we have to do it for John. Okay? We send Obaku to Liberia. Obaku, God sake, and came back. If the president wants to go, let the president go. All right? That's how the board were able to approve the $3,000 for the president to go. And the president went to Liberia. Besides all the money that volunteers gave to him, and the president and his people carried over $7,000 to $8,000 to Liberia. The president is breaking. When I listen to his speech, bragging that he went to he was the first to touch down. It's 30 years. We were the first to touch down in Liberia and reach to Johnson. How will you say that? How will you say that? When my colleague Jagbede went to Johnson, even gave medical supply, and even gave a generator for the city hall. They not even stop there. The guest house that you're bragging about today, College Jagbede was the one that acquired that land. She was the one that was able to acquire that land, the land for the Sapo people, for us to be able to build on it. But because the people were able to build the hospital, so we decided. So this is how it went. Kale, when she was president, she wanted to build. She came up with a medical plan to build hospital. And then when we came back together, then Opaku took it from where she stopped. You see, that's how it goes. When one person starts something and the other person come, then you continue where the person stopped, and you continue from there. All right. So that's how Opaku decided to do the case out. Okay. So I just wanted to make that clarification that the president was not the first to touch down in Liberia, and the other president, Madam Felicia also went to Liberia. Felicia went to Liberia on behalf of the organization. All right. So two presidents that I knew went to Liberia on behalf of the organization. So why would the president say I was the first? All that it is now? That was not true. That was not true. I wanted to make a clarification. Okay, when it came to the guest house today that the president is bragging about, when he brought this contractor, it's a big confusion in the union. It was a big confusion between he and the board because they want.
All right, we have. Let's see.
Yes, me?
No. I think you got to come back, Madam President. Okay, now you're back. Hello?
Yeah, they keep calling my phone. Yeah. Somebody was calling my phone.
Okay.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, yes, you're audible.
All right. So it was a big thing back and forth because all the board wanted good information, because if you go get a contractor without good documentation, tomorrow it can come to hurt you. Okay. So all the board wanted was the president to go and redo the contract with language in the contract, because the contract was not good enough because of the language or languages that were in the contract. And this president refused to do that. That the board have to take that. So to put long matter short, this thing went on forever. Dr. Fallacy, I think yesterday you asked Malan Jebede how Dr. Fallacy got it for. Dr. Fallacy went to Liberia for his own business. He went to Liberia. But when he went to Liberia, he said, you know what? He went with his own personal money, send for the contractor from Zwaito to come to Moravia so they can sit down and talk. All right. So that's how the contractor was able to come to Moravia. All right, with his own money. And he was the one who was able to call the other board members because he one of the board members and told them, please let everything go. Y'all forget about this. The contractor, I already talked to him. I will make sure that he will do everything that we want. That's how you were able to convince the board to approve the money so that they can start the building project that was dragging and holding because of the ego of the president, because the president would not bow down to the board. Anything that he said, that's what the board should do. But you forget to know that the board has their own job to do. They are there for check and balances. So they have to make sure before they commit the sample people resources, they have to make sure that it's going to the rightful person or the rightful people. Okay? That's how through data fallacy, that's how the contractor was able. There was never even a blueprint. The president did not even have no blueprint. Okay, they see data fallacy was able to get somebody for them to even find blueprint for the guest house. Okay, they were going for groundbreaking with no blueprint, with no plan. All right, data fallacy. But mind you, the president bragged that he went to Johnson. But when the president went to Johnson, he went to a dialogue. The Sapo people were having dialogue. The sixth session. Our national president went to the dialogue and did not even utter a word. Did not even speak at the dialogue. Did not even say anything before I say you will give even the people $5 to drink water. $5. This is a man that carried over $8,000 to Liberia. But you were not even able to give $5 to the people to say, okay, as a national president, I came from America and I came to see you. Thank God I'm here. But you only $50 for you to buy soft drink, to drink, nothing. All they did was break ground right in front of the hospital building, where was not even the right place to break ground, but they broke the ground and came right by. That was it. That's why he breaking about. So if that fallacy had not make it possible, if that fallacy had not talked to the board for us to be able to have the guest house today, that the president is breaking about. This was already in the making before you came, Mr. President. That there was not your idea. There was something that you inherited. The scholarships, the hospital, hand pumps, those things were already approved. We approved those things before you took over. Okay, the scholarship, we're happy. The board already approved the scholarship. All they want the president to do is to provide a guideline, how the money, how it's going to be spent. Okay, if you say I'm giving John Brown scholarship to what school the child is going, I know I'm part of Grand Youth Association, and I know when Fred Green was GGAA president, I know that for fact because I was on one of those meetings that they used to send the money directly to LU, the scholarship money. That they used to send it directly to LU to pay to list the number of students and pay their tuition directly to the school. That's what they used to do. So if the board say all we need is the guideline, how the money going to go about, what is the BT? What is the BT that holding it? The board already approved the money. Scholarship they approved long time, but because the president do not want to provide guideline, now he on Facebook giving State of the Union and talking about the board do not want to approve scholarship. That another thing that I wanted to debunk. That's not true. Because I bet in some of these meetings that the board they're telling the president to just come up with something. All right? Okay. So
are you there?
That's how I'm getting there. All right? I'm getting there. I just want to list all the things one by one.
Relax. Take your time. Take your time. Relax.
I'm relaxing.
Yeah.
I'm relaxing.
All right, go ahead.
I'm relaxing. As a national president, say stuff to your people that is truthful. Don't come up with rhetoric that you're talking to the people and you come out and you always want to make yourself to look good and throw all of people on the bus. This Obaku Yuma. Now one day, the president breaking, and it really hurt me. Like I'm not even Obaku wife, but it hurt me as a woman that the woman used to allow her husband to go from state to state, from state to state, from state to state to generate money on behalf of the organization. And we got a national president that came now, who was the vice president to this president, and he will not even acknowledge. Now one day that great Geleo will speak and say, I tell God, thank you for Mr. Obaku Yuma that brought me in the organization to become vice president on his ticket, today I become the president, that I succeeded, when I always give speech, that I always tell people, if enter you know me, Ernest Marcel town hall Lapa in Philadelphia to hold this organization together today, I wouldn't have been president. I wouldn't have been president because there was going to be no organization. But this woman, if nobody will come to meeting, she will come to meeting. I just her will go to convention. And like 2-3 persons we used to call there. We used to call there the everlasting secretary, who is Peace Leader, the everlasting treasurer, Reverend Black, financial Reverend Tuswa, everlasting vice president, Honorable James Panto, and the president. I don't want to meet everybody, but those were the people that were the leadership that held the organization together. So I always give them that credence because through them we were able to come out. So you as national president, you were 4 years as vice president under this man. And now one day you will ever even measure. But your people will sit there and say, Obaku failed. Obaku failed. How can somebody raise over $80,000 and you will say they failed? How? How can somebody, some of the money that he raised through convention, he raised it out of convention. You, Mr. Green, Geleo, all your money is through convention. So how can you call that a failed president? It hurts me when I hear that for him. It hurts me when I hear the president on Thursday, when all the men who insulted all the elders in the community. I wish the president would have gone on his own phone. I wish he would have even used Christopher Wiley's phone, his coordinator. I wish he would have even used what he mean, his favorite man, the publicity man. I wish he would have even used his phone. But this is a man that will go on Facebook and cost Matthew Sasa all day. Cost Matthew Sasa all day. This man that the other people refer to as reservoir of knowledge. But this boy will go on Facebook and curse Matthew Sasa all day. He will curse Esau Sakwe all day. Esau Sakwe that he toilet tissue. When he really tell you, he all sat down. Okay? Even Reverend Duswa, Reverend Black, one day he told stuff at them that they call themselves errors. They are no error because they don't even know what they're doing. They don't even know what they're doing. He was on one show one time and he was on Reverend Duswa and Reverend Black the whole day. Okay? And he and the other guys, and they sat down one day in the president garage. And they not play to cost my father. And they played to cost my father. And our president was muted. And our president been muted. For the time when attack on the teleconference, the president was muted. But when I sent a delegate to North Dakota, people having their launching, they wrote me as a chapter president. They didn't write me as one of the contestants. They wrote me as a chapter president. And this is a union. And I couldn't go. When the Putu people were having their program here, and so they wrote our national president to be the chief launcher. Our national president could not come at the time. He called me to represent him. I went there and I spoke on his behalf. And gave the prize to the Putu people. People do that. If I couldn't go Iowa, and people were going to Iowa, and one of my presidents, Mr. Kohler, were going to Iowa, and I said, please carry the press on my behalf. And they were hijacked on the stage by the financial man and took the microphone from them because they cannot speak because I'm not there. When last? And the president was there and he was muted. And he was muted. Matter of fact, he told people, oh, I was not there, but you were not there, but you heard it. You heard it, but nothing was then said about it. Because what? Those are your friends. You cannot say anything to them to hurt them. All right? Your nephew, you brought in the country, sat down, calls my father all day. And the president could not even pick up a phone to reach out to me to say, Madam President, I'm sorry for what went on. There was nothing. He saw Sawepa, I don't even want to talk about him because he every day that was safe for him. Peace Ledger. The guy ready, they attack Peace Ledger every day. Peace Ledger is a rogue and this and that. And I'm throwing a challenge out there. I'm a criminal. That's why I have to narrate my story. I have become president in Philadelphia. So I don't know. The treasure I had that time will get you swan. All right. I don't know how they got the information that I stole money. So I bet anybody, I defy anybody that got proof that I'm verbal. I want proof, the concrete proof from any individual that were on my team that got proof that I Francess Mayor ate money in Philadelphia. I bet that person to come up with a proof. But you know, I want people they are good tarnishing people repetition, because if they can't fight you, if you are a strong person and they can't get to you, what they can do is to tarnish your reputation so that people that can't read between the lines can believe them. So that's what they do. But I throw a challenge out there today. Be my secretary, you, the treasurer, everything. Get you swear resign. Get you swear resign from the chapter, not because of Francess. James Carlo. I will call him James Carlo. I'm not even going to call him evangelist. Because if you are an evangelist, what I define evangelist is to put people together. Evangelists go out, evangelize, bring people to God. Bring people, bring peace, unity among people. But if you are divisive, then, he was in our meeting. Reverend Duswa was in our meeting. Reverend Blah was in our meeting. Mother Maybe said was in our meeting. Kudi was in our meeting. You, Male, say you were in our meeting. Why was Gertrude put a resignation? Gertrude said she was busy. She got 2 jobs. And every time we wanted money, and sometimes she's not in a position to go to the bank to get money. That's why she cannot remain as a treasurer anymore. Okay? That's the reason she resigned. If I'm lying, let's get you bring a letter, or let you bring something to say that because Francess eat money, that's why I resigned. I have to make a point clear today so everybody can hear it. Because that's where my criminal behavior coming from. I've been in the country since 1998. I arrived in America July 16, 1998. The only thing I got in this country that's speeding ticket. Because everybody that knows me know how I can drive. I drive like a man. That's the only thing I got. I don't know what they call courthouse. I never went to court in my life. I never went anywhere else. Okay?
I'm following.
Since 1998, I've been in the country. So I want to make that point clear. That is the reason Gertrude Sua resigned. Because we wanted to have a program, and the cheerleader, Raymond Smith, went and got a hall. And in this Philadelphia, if you get a hall, the first thing they need deposit. If you don't have a deposit, you don't have a hall. And the cheerleader wanted money. She wanted $200 so that she can make deposit on the hall. And she called me, and I have to reach out to Gertrude Sua. And Gertrude said she was working. And I said, Madam Treasure, but if we don't have the money, we'll not be able to get the hall. And 2 days passed. Thank God. she was able to come to me, but she myself to go to the bank. And Gertrude and myself went at the bank. And that how we were able to take that money for the hall and the DJ. That money was given to Gertrude. I did not even handle that money. And I said, carry it to the cheerleader. Gertrude took that money and carried it to the cheerleader. That's how they pay for the hall for our celebration we wanted to have. Okay? So based upon that, Gertrude said that every time we want money and she's not available and I can be behind her to get money to get stuff done. That's the reason Gertrude resigned. Gertrude did not resign because Francess Club Maya money. Gertrude, when I talk about the chapter, I didn't want my name to be on the account. You, my witness, everybody in our general meeting. I said, I don't want my name on the account. Reverend Tuswa and Reverend Black told me, said, no, it's against the Constitution that I am the president, my name cannot be on the account. You and Joshua was the one that opened the account. I was not even there when you opened the account. It was 4 to 5 months. I even decided to go out and I asked Gertrude to tell me that. Then she said, oh, Madam President, all you have to do, because I told the people about you, so all you have to do is go to the bank and your name will be added. And I asked you, you and myself went to the bank that day to put my name on the account. And they said because Gertrude was the primary, because the account was in her name, it will honor her as the primary. You were right there.
Yep, yes.
Look at it, I call her. You are right there, you are my witness. I didn't go to the bank by myself. And the banker said, no, Gertrude. He said, although Malaysia, your name is here, but Gertrude is the only person that allowed to add some knowledge to this account. And I call her. She said, oh, Madam President, thank God I around the area, so I'm coming. I'm coming here. That's how Gertrude came that day and we added money on the account. So that news that I went to the bank to go take money and the people arrested me. I, Francess Clark Myers, that I will go to bank. Do you know how many people that I support in Liberia? Do you know how many people I take care of? That I sent to school? That's how it happened. So I wanted to make that point clear today because I will not speak about it anymore. But I sent a challenge when it came to Federal Financial Secretary. That's my own question. Federal told us in the meeting that her job cannot allow her to come to meeting. You were right there. She said her job, even the slave who is her husband was in one of the meetings that we discussed it, and Federal said she will not be able to come to meeting because her job will not allow, and the people of Philadelphia, I was not even in that meeting, I have traveled. And my vice president was the one that time doing that meeting, and the people said if Federal cannot come to meeting as financial secretary, then she cannot continue to be financial secretary. That's how Federal said, but then I can't be because my job cannot permit me to come to work. It's not because Francess Clark is corrupt. It's not because of that. That's how Federal, matter of fact, nobody replaced her until we had our second election. Federal did not resign. She was not replaced until the second election when Reverend Tobo came on board to be the financial secretary. Livingstone did not resign his position. Livingstone was still the vice president until the second, because mind you, the organization, the positions when it's time for election is open for grab. Anybody that register that want to contest, you take it. Messi Tokba register that he wanted to be vice president. Mr. Livingstone did not register. So when we went to the election, Mr. Livingstone was not around. That's how Mr. Tokba was elected. So I wanted to make those, because I don't know who can be giving people news from Philadelphia over things that did not take place. All right? I, Francess Clark Myers, I took my people from here to North Dakota. We charge everybody $50 to rent a bus. I have to say it today. The money that we collected, we were able to only rent one bus. We thought the bus could take everybody. We got to the airport. My chair, Lele, and I, we went for the bus. When we brought the bus, we were laughing at my old man. They got a big suitcases. The suitcases alone took over 3 seats. We were laughing at them like you're going. Where you're going? You're going for 2 weeks to North Dakota. So because of that, I told the chair, Lele, I said, let's go back. I brought my people here. I'm not going to let them be strong. We went by to the place we got a bus from. I told the girl I need another bus. I took my own debit card, $900. The chairlady is my witness. Mr. Poto Jawiki, he met us. He was there. I took my debit card and swapped it and got another bus for my people. That's what I do as a leader. I don't get my people stranded. I take care of my people.
I'm a witness.
All right?
I'm a witness. I'm here.
I take care of my people. So there's no petty change in Philadelphia. I go to places. People, there is no ballet, no organization in Philadelphia that will have anything without writing the Delaware Valley chapter. I go there, I pay my own personal checks. Our checkbooks, I stay with Mr. Murray. He is the treasurer. I don't even have our organization checkbook. I don't even have it. You ask me for our account number, I don't even know it. I always refer people to Kuri. I go to occasions and I pay my own money because why? I want my Delaware Valley chapter name to be up there. So I wanted to make that clear to people that don't know where to run as a campaign. If you want to run campaign, say the right thing. Don't lie. Don't lie. Say the right thing to people. All right? So people can know what is true and what is not true. So I wanted to make some of those clarification today. Malisi. I want to pause here.
Madam President.
I want to pause here if you want to get something to say. Yeah.
All right, so am I clear?
Yeah, you're clear.
Excellent. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me do a quick commercial here. Our special guest this evening is the president of the Delaware Valley chapter, Madam Francess C. She is addressing a range of issues, a barrage of allegations against her. And she has put out a challenge to all members, all those that have evidence, to come and produce it, because her integrity is very important. Not only her, all of us, our integrity, we need to protect our integrity. And so now the challenge is out there. But, Madam President, I want you to take a quick break here. Let me get the people a little commercial here. And we'll be right back. Yeah, go ahead.
Then I will end with another topic before I take questions. Okay.
Okay. All right. So let's get a quick commercial
here. Go ahead with a commercial. Okay.
One second, please.
Press speaker on. To locate speaker.
My president, you can go get something to drink if you want. I can take you off the screen. I mean, you can go.
No, all right. I'm on water.
Oh, excellent, excellent.
To do anything, I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Max volume. Please be cautious and sensitive ears.
All right, here, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Voice of Sino. That was a quick commercial. Our special guest is President Francess Miles of the Delaware Valley Chapter, United Support Association. Madam President, welcome back.
Thank you, Malison. So quickly, let me go into what we're happy a few times. Let me go into that quickly, then I will take questions because that's the main thing too. I came for here today as I listened to the president yesterday, listened to his speech on your show, and that another thing. So let me say something quick. So I want to say that when Jane Yonte insulted Malakale Shekwe, when Jane Kala Shekwe, Mayu Malakala Shekwe were in Liberia. Whatever happened between Jane Yonte and Kala Shekwe have nothing to do with this organization. It had nothing to do with USAA. But you see, personal things have the way of creeping into the association. So that's why when you are in a union and you see people have personal problems, you got to address it right away, because if you don't do it, it will creep into the union. So when that happened, even though the president wrote a statement on Facebook to condemn Jane Yonte, I keep on live broadcast on your Voice of Silence, and I condemn Jane Yonte. Nobody pushed me to do it. I condemn Jane Yonte for what he did, because it's not our culture. It is not our tradition for a man to insult a female. Even though Jane Yonte is my friend, but I condemn him, because I will not tolerate somebody to curse me. So if they're doing it to another female, I will never be happy. I don't know how all females feel if they insulting another female, they are happy. But for me, Francess Meyer, I can never be happy when somebody insulting another female. Because why? I am a female. And I condemn Jane Yonte. Okay. So when Samuel Shekwe insult Mabel City, Mother Mabel City, and I came out to condemn him. I didn't insult him. All I did the same thing that I did to Jane Yonte. That is not a good thing. Especially the woman is not just an ordinary woman. Those days when we were small children, when they say Mother Mary City, we will be looking for a place to see her. I know her. I know her from Liberia. She's my auntie. I don't know her from America. I know her when I was a little child in Liberia. I went to her house. Okay? So I condemn Samuel Shipper for that. You can hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
So that was it. I didn't insult Samuel Shipper. But when the Samuel Shipper came that Saturday, he went on Facebook and insulted me, insulted my pa, insulted Mother City, insulted everybody. And how does that happen? When Samuel Shipper did that to Mother City and I condemned him, you think if the president would have condemned Samuel Shipper for that, we wouldn't have arrived where we arrived. We wouldn't have gotten where we got on Tuesday. Because mind you, I condemned Samuel Shipper on Tuesday. From Tuesday to Saturday. That's a whole lot of days in between. Saturday, Samuel Shipper went on Facebook and did what he could do. Still, the president was muted. Sunday, the cheerleader was hosting the president in her house. So let me talk about the cheerleader briefly. I have to say this. When you are a cheerleader, you are a cheerleader for everybody. You are not a cheerleader for just few group of people. You are a national cheerleader. A national cheerleader, that means every woman within the organization are under your umbrella. A national cheerleader, every woman issues. Even though we got national president, but the people that started national cheerleading when I was in Grand United Association, when I part of Grand United Association, when they do national cheerleading, the cheerleader call meeting the women and they have their own meeting and they do start to contribute towards the organization. So when you are a cheerleader, you are a cheerleader for everybody. So your job is not only limited. Thank God, our cheerleader, she sell lapa, she brought all lapa, we all buy the lapa, we do those stuff so we can bring fun in the organization. But that is not only your job. It's not only the job of the cheerleader. The cheerleader is to unify the women. It's to unify the women. So if a national cheerleader will endorse a president in the midst of chaos, when her brother is on Facebook insulting elders in our community, when her brother is on Facebook insulting people, and the national cheerleader, and to God, I'm not even friends with Jane Yonte on Facebook. I don't even see Jane Yonte video. You can go on Jane Yonte post right now, you will never see me there because I'm not even friends with him. I have Milton Shepard as my chairman. I will announce it today. How on this earth will I tell somebody to go insult Moses Shepard, Milton Shepard's father? Why? Why would I do that? Why I condemn Samuel Shepard for insulting or elder? Then why would I tell somebody to go insult another elder? Isn't that being hypocrite? I'm a Jimmy now born. I'm not a hypocrite. We don't pretend. We love people. But we say it as it is. Why? But because people got a controversy going on, that Johnny Clark and the Shepherd got thing in the past. So let me speak to that briefly today. Let me speak to that briefly today, Manesi.
The floor is yours, Madam President. Go
When
ahead.
I
I'm
started
listening.
here, when I started here in the community, that people were carrying news around that I hate the Shepherd because my father and Moses Shepherd, Johnny Clark and Moses Shepherd had differences in the past. I was like, oh my God, this is something that I don't even know about. I know when I was little, I can remember when they arrested my father one time, but I don't even have no idea because I was a small child at the time. So I have to go to my father. So let me say it today. And I sat with my father and said, tell me what happened between you and Moses Shepherd. I want to sit there on a live broadcast because I don't like gossip. I like people to say the truth. I said, tell me what happened between you and Moses Shepherd. He said, Moses Shepherd and my wife's family man. And Moses Shepherd was considered one of my godsons. He said, Moses Shepherd was my godson. My father know everything that happened to him in this life. He said, but the enemy passed through Moses Shepherd. That's what he told me. He said the enemy passed through Moses Shepherd to arrest me. That I all the way in Greenville and somebody lost all the way in Pakistan. And say I all the way in Greenville, I the one killed the person I lost in Pakistan. He said, but the enemy passed through Moses Shepherd to arrest me. But when time came, my child, we went to court. I had alibi because I'm the superintendent for development in Greenville, in Sano County, and look at the thing of which people said that I committed the crime I committed, that I wanted to be superintendent in Joasso. He said, my daughter, he said, I only asked one question in the court and say, superintendent of Sano County and superintendent of Joasso, which one is the bigger position? He said that the question I asked. They said superintendent of Sano County. They said, okay, so why would I want to demote myself when I got all the benefits as a superintendent in Sano County? He said, but when we went to court, the case won them. I was set free. He said, the Moses Shepherd came to me. And you can call me Pa. He said, Pa. He came to me to Greenville. He said, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. People fooled me. He said, he told Moses Shepherd, he said, Moses Shepherd, you small boy. He was laughing, saying it to me. He said, I told you, I said, you small boy, you know Sapo politics. He said, I know it, not you. I hold nothing against you. Because anything that happened, it had nothing to do with you. I knew my enemies. I knew the people that were doing it. You were just color in between. He said, so Moses and myself hug that day, I forgave him. That was it. He said, Moses and myself, we fight no war. Nothing happened between us. So why would somebody say this? So I just come, I bring this story out, to talk to my Shepherd family to let them know that if Johnny Clark can forgive who they did stuff to in this world, forgive all the sample people that did whatever they could do to him, who am I to hold grudge? Who am I? If I want to hold grudge so much, why would I try to do things that I'm doing in Sano? The supply that I just sent to Sano the future during the COVID-19. Why did I do that? Why would I do that? If I humble, if I get grudge in my heart so much for people. But I want to say here today that God knows my conscience. And my conscience is very well clear. That wherever insult that Jay Yonte did, they feel I have absolutely nothing to do with it. And I was surprised. And I was surprised at the national cheerleader. Because among all the shepherds, she's the one that I always relate to because she's my friend. I talk to her most of the time. I wish she could have picked up phone and call me and say, Madam President, what am I hearing? But that beside the point. If you are a national cheerleader, you don't endorse because you know what happened. So you can be able to relate to every woman. Because tomorrow, if you, let's say, we having something and you bring laptop or you bring stuff, how will the other women, how will the other women that are supporting me, how will they be able to relate to you? How? How will you be able to call the elders? Well, Mother Mabel said it there insulted. This is the woman who is the mother of all the women in this town. Not even in the town alone, in a single community. When they say Mother Mabel City, they say Mabel City. And you are having party in your house. And the national president is dancing in the midst of chaos. And I'm sitting there and I'm looking at it. A national president, when your community is in chaos, when people are insulting each other on Facebook, and you are dancing because you're happy. As a good leader, you know what I expect a great leader to do? Even if the national cheerleader call him, he would have said, Madam Cheerleader, right now it's not the right time. Let things calm down. Because right now my community is in chaos. My elders are grieving. The young people are cursing each other. Let us quiet this thing down and calm everybody down. Then I can enjoy endorsement. But you don't be dancing in the midst of chaos as a leader.
My president, I don't
I
like to
wouldn't have.
interrupt. I don't like to interrupt you, but your headphone is off or your yeah, we're getting a lot of
Okay.
feedback. Yeah.
All right. So then the F1 is off. Then I think you can get feedback again.
No, you're good.
You
You're
get it?
good now.
I don't know why it always do.
Is it off? You call it off? Maybe you can call it if you're not using it. No, I'm not hearing you. Hello? No, I am not hearing you. Okay, hello?
My mic was muted. You muted my mic.
Okay, all right.
So then the president enjoying dancing. Then after you now dance in the living room of the cheerleader. The cheerleader who is the national cheerleader for every woman. It's not because Samuel Shaper is your brother. Even if you call Molameba City on the side, but you still cannot endorse in the midst of crisis. When your brother was there on Facebook on Saturday, insulting all the elders, from Mabel City to Johnny Clark to Emil TJ father, and instead of the president calling Mana Emil TJ because she did not come on live until Tuesday. And Mr. Shepard was on Facebook Saturday. And instead of the president reaching out to the vice president to forget about everything that is happening, the president is in the cheerleader living room dancing, enjoying his endorsement. Is that what you were elected for, Mr. President? You inherited the organization in one piece. Obaku Yuma stabilized the organization for 4 years. But since you took over it from one kiosk to another kiosk to another kiosk to another kiosk, in a place that where your cabinet members going on tables and talking about we fractionalize the organization, we split it. but you are in the living room, you are dancing. Then when you finish dancing now, then you come on Facebook and you say, my people that are deeply cared for. Then you say, I brought sunshine to the organization. So who brought darkness to the organization, Mr. President? Mr. Opaku, you might brought darkness to the organization when you turn over $80,000 to you. He brought darkness. That's the question I want to ask the president. Okay, so let's come to the elections. Let me address that quick, then I pause. We all know that the president term finished in August, according to the Constitution. We cannot cherry pick the Constitution. We can't pay what suits us and pay what does not suit us and throw away what does not suit us. Because the same Constitution gives the president 3 years. The same Constitution gives the president $1,000 every year for travel allowances. But the president can take the $1,000 at the beginning of every year because that's what the Constitution requires. It's okay. When you get a $1,000, okay. According to the Constitution, he is supposed to make reports every year as to how this money was spent. But since the president took over 3 years now, we are not getting one report for the $3,000 that was given to him. So, if I was the president today, and I know my time is finished in August, and we are not having, then the president coming on Facebook talking about, let me tell you right now, the board, as we speak, there are people that are planning to go for convention. Who planning to go for convention, Mr. President? Because I am the only opponent to you. And I am not going for convention. I'm the only person I'm contesting. And I'm not going for convention. My vice president is not going. My secretary is not. My whole cabinet, we are not going. My chaplain, my chairman for my campaign is not going. So who's going for a convention? We already agreed. We had a meeting, a board and executive meeting that you came and they step anyway. But it was agreed on that meeting that we're not going for a convention. The only thing that we're talking about now is what is the way forward, since we are not going for convention. So why are you coming on Facebook and telling the people, oh, as we plan right now, there are people planning to go for convention? Why are you doing that? You think I don't have a life? I got my 98-year-old father who I got to take care of every day. When I was passing around 2018 doing the Sapo people business, my father was seriously sick. After that convention, Monday after the convention, Tuesday, my father was on life support for 3 weeks, almost 4 weeks. The doctor gave him up. But because of the grace of God, that's why he stayed with us today. And that's why the doctor said you should be to a place that you will be monitored 24 hours around the clock. So I go there every day to take care of him before I go to work. You think I don't have a life? My mother is here. I have to take care of her every day, monitor her sugar. You think I will leave all that and go to Florida because I want to be president for Sapo people? No, Mr. President. You the one produce your own opponent. I would never wanted to be national president. I'm comfortable as Delaware Valley chapter president. I'm not even national president, and I think I'm even more than national president. I'm not bragging, but because of the job that I do it from my heart. I don't do it because I want people to see me. So I just wanted to debunk that lie that the president just told that people want to go to president because the board want to remove him. What kind of English is that? Your term is finished in August.
If it's not because of the pandemic, we will be having elections. So why would you say the board want to remove you as a president right now that know that your time is coming to an end? What you supposed to do? Sit down with the board, have a healthy conversation, negotiate, and say, my people, I understand my time about to finish in August, but I beg you, let me just be there until election time. Let us not set up interim government or let the board not take charge. Because according to the constitution, the board can take charge. I know your people interpreting it as a spirit of the law, but I want you even got to go to law school to read a clause in the constitution that says, in case there are no elections, the board take charge. So all you have to do, Mr. President, is to bring your ego down a little bit and negotiate with the board. Because the last time that I checked, the board that you are throwing under the bus today are the same people that played politics in Florida 2016 to make you president. These are the same people that you cannot talk to today. So all you have to do is to be polite. Instead of your people being on Facebook and threatening people that they will carry people to court, that they will split the organization. Is that the organization that you inherited? We trusted you and we make you president. Not to be president for few, but to be a national president to everybody. When last have you picked up phone to call Koro in North Carolina? When last have you picked up phone to call Saying in Florida? When last have you picked up phone? Besides, because the convention going to Florida in the future, you get $1,000 allowance every year. When last have you called North Carolina that got a smaller chapter to say, Mr. Saying, please tell the people I'm coming to North Carolina this coming Saturday so I can get speak to my people. That is the purpose of which we give you allowance. Another purpose of you going to birthday party to Iowa, go to Sauk Valley, Cocoa, to North Dakota. Is that the purpose of the money? We give it to you so you can be able to visit all the chapters. Sometime. But say you took over 3 years, you are never going to Florida. You are never going to North Carolina. You only came to Philadelphia because you were invited because I have program here. So how about the other chapters that never had anything? You think you're not supposed to go there to visit there as national president? You think you're not supposed to relate to every president within the union? For me, I will take myself for there because right now I'm the elephant. Nobody want to see me. So you can't even pick up phone to call me. That's okay with me. But how about the other presidents in the other chapters? Okay? So I wanted to debunk that and Malaysia that the president will come on Facebook and talk about how people want to remove him. Your term is finished in August 31st. So all you have to do right now, Mr. President, is to negotiate with a calm voice. Not demanding the people. You can't demand at this time because you don't have the constitutional backing. You don't have it. So I will pause. If anybody got a question to ask, Mr. Malaysia, I'm available.
All right, so Madam President, thank you so much. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, again, you are on the voice of sign off with Doc, and we got a lot of feedback from over there, Madam President.
I don't know what causing it.
Yes,
Let me take it from here because it's not even on. Let me take it from here. Put it somewhere, but I don't know. Why?
Yeah, so That sound is horrible. All right, so again, guys, this is the voice of Sano in the diaspora with Dr. Sarport Esoteric. My special guest today is President Francis Miles of the Delaware Valley chapter, and she just addressed a lot of things. So, the viewers, the listeners, the floor is yours. If you want to participate, let me know. I'm going to send you the link. So, if you want to come, that is, if you want to come live. But if you do not want to come live, I also have the number. You can call the number. I'm going to put the number up there for you so you can participate if you don't want to come live. But in the meantime, Madam President, or while you were talking, I saw some comments that I want you to react to.
Okay.
Yes, so like this one from Mr. Cooley Morris. He said, Madam President, people make up stories against good president. So don't waste your time on these things. Every member, every member and official in Pennsylvania know you are a great president. No, that's not what that's that is not what I was looking for. Let's see here. Sort of comment here. Okay, I think this one from Mr. William Suwa. Is it Madam President, as member of the administration, what's going on with the COVID-19 amount that was approved by the National Board for our people in Liberia? Any idea?
I have absolutely no idea. And I think when the president spoke on Thursday, I didn't think he even made mention anything. All I can say, I know the board approved the $10,000. And you see, that's some of the things right there that, that we're talking about. When Dr. Fallacy, you see, that's why when I look at James Carter and you call yourself pastor, and I'm going to call his name because he's now a pastor, he's now a evangelist. You see, when I knew Dr. Fallacy was not even, he was now a pastor. There was a man that people that knew him, he was somebody that you can't even say one to him, he will say two to you. But when God came into that man's life and changed his life, today that man is one of the best pastors in our community. Very kind, very composed, always want to unify people. Like I said, when the board did not even want to approve the money for the guest house, that the fallacy make it possible. The way he talked to his colleagues, the effort he made. Today the president don't even mention his name. He take glory. I know another Donald Trump, but anyway, another story. He does not even measure Dr. Fale to say, oh, I tell Dr. Fale, thank you for making it possible for us to have the guest house today. But here people on Facebook talking about, say the whole time of the organization, this is the only president that ever did anything tangible. So they say Dr. Fale was the one that had the COVID-19 project. And he did it partially. When we had our executive meeting, he gave a good report. Good report. And he made some recommendations. He made some recommendations. He made some recommendation to the president. But what did the president, the people say? They don't want that a fallacy recommendation. They got their own people, they sample and put them in Liberia that they're going to send the money to. That's another story. When he got ready to send the voucher to the board, he only said sample and put them. The board even have to tell you, Mr. President, who are we sending the money to in Liberia? We can't just say sample and put them, but you got to put somebody name on the voucher. They take another 2 weeks before you could come up with a name, and the board approved the money. Even when they wanted $70,000, the board said no. Let increase it to 10,000 because we got 6 sessions and want to do both Salo and Morovia. That again, it was another thing for the president and the people. Why would the board want to change the money from 7,000 to 10,000? I said, are you serious? Are you seriously telling me that the board want to increase your money to 10,000 and you are angry about it? So, Mr. Swart, to answer your question at this point, I don't know The last meeting that we had, the president was praising his official for doing an excellent work on the COVID-19 package. But up to now, the people in Liberia, they're going all around, they play the rest for all what the market now. Kind of we have not heard anything about the COVID-19 package. Then, like I say, uh, I have no idea about it. Absolutely no idea whether it's still going on or whether they're waiting for certain time to send it. I have no idea. I think Mr. Slevy Senny will be the correct person to ask that question.
Okay, so Mr. Cooley Morris asking question too. He said, please talk about why you want to be the next president for the USAA.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Kudi Morris. You see, I don't know whether you were here from the beginning, but all the issues, that's why I want to be the next president. Because as a president, you should be able to work with the board. You cannot get anything accomplished unless the board and the president agree. As a president, you should be able to relate to people. As a president, you should be able to relate to chapters, presidents. As a president, you should be able to swallow your pride. As a president, you should be able to listen. But we have a president today that says, it's either my way or it's no way. The Constitution spells everybody's position perfectly in the Constitution. The president has a part to play. The board has the part to play. You cannot be president and want to do the board job. And you can't say the board or just be board, but they should not. Let me give you one example, Mr. Morris, when we had the local board in Pennsylvania. Let me give you one example. Thank you for bringing that question. It was the same time when the account was open. When our account was open, I don't know, maybe when they asked them question, when they asked them whether they wanted a debit card, I don't know, they said yes or they said no, because I was in there when the account was open. The next thing I knew, the Wells Fargo sent me a debit card for the account. That same day, we were having teleconference. Then I measured it on it. I said, oh, the bank just sent me debit card for our account. What do you think? Do you think we should keep the debit card or we should not keep debit card? Everybody on the line out there, they say we don't want debit card. I was looking at the positive part of it. I said, because sometimes when we're going out of town, we use people's debit card or credit card to rent buses. So maybe when we get our own debit card, maybe we can use it. But since they know the USA had experience with debit card in the past, all right? So they didn't want debit card. I said, okay. That debit card was in an envelope. The vice president, if he only line today, for everybody that was at the vice president house. When I say vice president, I mean Mr. Gus Staffen. So so I said, okay. So we went. The next year I knew my name was all one for the debit. Oh, president got debit card for the organization. Oh, president got debit card for the organization. It was funny to me. The debit
My
card
president,
was
address this way a little bit. You can scoot your chair this way a little bit.
This way?
Perfect, yeah.
President Clark got debit card. My family called me and said, President, what are you doing with some of people's debit card? So anyway, we went to the president's house. The vice president, Mr. Gostafer, hosted the meeting. My line man said, we're beyond it. We were but my own then they were in town. And we went there and I brought the debit card stay sealer. You know how when you get debit card, it got a glue on it, a sealer to the letter. It was stay in the envelope sealer. Reverend Duswa, Reverend Blind, all our people were in that meeting at the vice president house. And I said, some people, this is the debit card. And because of that debit card, the local board, mind you, my own brother, Boto Jawi, at the time was the chairman of the local board. What did they tell me? They wrote me and said, Madam President, we want to freeze on the account. Do not touch $5 in our account. I said, Mr. Chairman, you got it. We went to God Staffing House that day. God Staffing brought the scissors and put it in the debit card and threw it into pieces in a house. And that's how we throw that debit card away. But I listened to the board, the local board. That's how my people got mad with me when we went to Florida, because we could not take no money from our account to support our queen. When they came to me, I told them the account is frozen, and I will not take $5 from the account until the board says so. My lying man said my witness behind the house. We went to Florida. All the girls then they were mad with me. My queen was mad, Ora was mad. Oh, Madam President, you're bringing here and you can't support me. I said, Ora, I'm sorry. I want to get my own personal check. They said no. But why am I saying there, Mr. Kudi Murray? As a leader, sometimes you got to listen because they are the board. They are there for check and balance. So when they told me what to do, I never did anything until we came back. Mr. Zion put a gala letter that the board wrote me to lift up the froze from our account. That's the only way we could have used any money from our account. But we have a president today that when the board said anything, he said no. Unless what he said, that's why it should happen. So these are some of the reasons that I want to be national president, because I want us to do stuff for our people back home. We can't have over $100,000+ sitting down in the account, and because of the ego of the president, and the president cannot get along with the board, so we cannot get nothing done.
My brother,
president, we will never. Yeah.
I want Mr. You have a guest here, Mr. Alfred. Let's see, my person. I will mute your mic a little bit. I think the feedback. All right, so Mr. Yonte is from Norway. Alfred Yonte, how you doing, sir? Welcome to the Voice of Sinai.
Hey, thank you, bro. Thank you so much for that. Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir. You're clear. So, how is Norway? How is Norway?
Norway is doing great. We are in the daylight here, 24-hour daylight. There is no darkness.
Okay.
So,
okay.
How's good.
How's the COVID-19? You guys are okay out there?
Yeah, we are okay. Yeah, it's much better. Things are getting normal here, and things are under control here also.
Okay, excellent. So, what's the you have been listening to the president for a while. Any contribution?
Yeah, it's a lot of contributors because the fact is that let me be very clear on this live broadcast is that I'm so ashamed of our people, the way we behave. Our attitude, our behavior does not match our character. Now we're talking about SAPO, United SAPO Association. How do we understand that word, united? United for all, not for just one people. United for the entire SAPO Association in America, not just for one group of people. And so I've been following your show all the time, and I've been watching and listening. But there are things that people need to put into place. Now, the thing I want to ask here is that, do we have elders in the organization? Do we have advisors who can speak out? Now, we see that people are getting on live broadcasts and insulting. Like, for example, my own brother, each time he goes on live, I will call his attention immediately. And I will warn him because that is not our character. Now, let's look at it in another sense again. I don't know where it's called Shebe. I have not met him, but we cannot continue to have people who goes around insulting, disrespecting people, and the president or all those chapter leaders do not want to speak out. Now, for example, as President Francess C, she has spoken very well. But what about the other people, the other chapter presidents? Why are they not speaking out? How can one person dare respect our mothers? And we all said down about it. We don't say nothing. Now we cannot run. You cannot run organization where there is no discipline. So where there's no discipline, there should be no organization. Number two. Now you cannot bypass the Constitution and do your own thing. You cannot do that. So if people don't respect the Constitution, then it is better that the organization be dissolved. If you people cannot work together like the president and the board, if they cannot work together, there should be no board, there should be no president. You see, we have to put the nail where it belongs. We cannot sit down and allow these things to happen in the community where you guys are living. It is not a good thing. We are washing our dirty clothes in the public. Do we think about it? No, we don't think about it. Now, our pastor or Reverend Yonte cannot go on live and look at somebody who can bomb me 20 times and I lay a curse or insult them. What kind of discipline is this? You people need to go back to the Constitution again and amend that Constitution and place some discipline rules in that Constitution. So whether the president disobey the Constitution should be punished, whether the advisor disobey, so let there be some discipline in the Constitution. That's all I want to say, brother. It's so shameful. It's so shameful for people to behave. That is not where who we are. We are people of integrity, and we should keep that integrity. That's all I just want to say for now.
Hello, Madam President.
Yes, I'm here.
Please hold on a second. Let me get the president reaction, and then I will bring you on.
Okay, that's fine.
Madam President, any reaction to what Mr. Yonte said?
Yeah, I mean, you said the right thing. People. We have a constitution. But like I said, we can't cherry pick the Constitution. You can't pick the one that suits you. Then there is no need to have Constitution. Now people going around here talking about, let's just use common sense. If we're going to use common sense, then let us use common sense to run the organization. But you can't have the Constitution like the president was speaking yesterday. According to the Constitution, I am the secretary of the board. But when the board tells you to do something, you refuse. On many occasions, the chairman will write out to tell her, I've been reaching out to the president to send out citation so we can have meeting. The president will refuse. Instead, what will he do?
My president,
he will call,
I have Quarter on the phone. Like, how you doing, Quarter? Welcome to the Voice of Sinner.
Oh, thank you. My name is Francess C, and I'm calling from the DC area.
Okay.
And I know you have a variety of different things to talk about, but traditionally, my family consigned it. My father and mom does stuff with people.
Okay.
And I've been paying close attention to a lot of things that have been going on this side of tour, including those from, I would say, the Zaza Camp and maybe the camp. The things that is raising the topic concerning Nathan Tiago scandal. But I just wanted to say, Dave, even like I was then trying to contribute, to Sino in a productive way. I've been following different shows I never called before. I've been following. I've also been following people that have been attacking from a different exercise, either the crew side or the Sapo side. What I got to say is this. As a Sapo young man, and trying my best to see how best you can be productive when it comes to Sino. I never been to Sino before, but I know my father spoke of Sino a lot when I was much younger before he passed away. But I would say this, for that place to move forward, for trying to move forward, we have to have tolerance. And I'm noticing as on social media, especially Facebook, the type of people and the cool people, there's a very strong rage that or sentiment that I've been feeling for years. But before I go into that, I would just like to say something about the Milton Charges scandal. Type of people, we are minority within Sino. Are you hearing me?
Yes, you're audible. Yeah, I'm hearing you. Yeah.
Okay. I'm hoping that all your guests are all hearing me. Type of people, we are minority within Sino. Even though we are minority, we have been persevering, to education or to other means to make sure our voices to be heard in Sino and even in Monrovia. But I got strong problems with the way in which that we are going about this kind of thing. I can vividly imagine when what's his name, or Public Health Minister, Mabuti Nyeta, and what I think Senator. It was the cool people that voted Mabutu into power, and Mabutu to Sapo born. It was a group that from that incident, I knew full well that the only way Sino can move forward is Sapo and the cool people need to come together. To be honest, on the opposite side, the cool people don't have too many to offer to Sino at this moment. Because most of the leaders that live in Seattle over there are in corruption scandals. But before I even go into Mabutu Nyeta and the Sapo people probably have in Sino, Milton Charges is known throughout his political career for fraudulent activity. It started with Charles Stiller. When Charles Stiller became president in 1997, Milton Charges was given Deputy Minister for Information at the Information Ministry. Milton Charges had a serious problem with Joe Mobile at the time because Joe Mobile accused Milton Charges of corruption, and Milton Charges make it clear to the public that you are not serving Liberia, you wasn't serving Joe Mobile, you are serving Charles Stiller. From that incident, Mr. Charges have been involved in the scandal. And they are also, in order for Charges to be protected, he has branded himself under the ethnic flag, which means every time the cool people come along to get rid of Charges will make me afraid that the Sapo people are going to take over. And that has kept Mr. Charges in power all this time. Now, for us to be smart as Sapo people and to move forward, we have to understand that we are minority in Sino. And for us to lead Sino, we got to get cool people on our side. So, having that said, all of these shows that we all have, Sapo people, cool people, I'm just appealing to the Sapo community. I'm not part of no external organization in the United States, even though I'm part of the ANC. But I just want us to understand today, the Sapo people get a whole lot of educated young men and women that really do have good things to contribute to Sino. But the Sapo people cannot wait if only we play the race card. We need to get people on side.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, I just want to show the participants.
Okay, hold on a second, please. I got other person on the other line. Just hold on, please.
All right, my friend.
All right. Hey, Chippin. Hello? Chippin. Chippin, are you there? Hello? Yeah, you're off a little bit. Go ahead, please.
Okay, you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, so what I was saying, shortly, it pains me when I see race between the crew and the Sapo. It really pains me because some of them really got really productive motives. But I would say this, all of the ethnic problems that is in Sino is been spearheaded by our old Sapo leaders and the old crew past, it's easy to move and to move our county forward and to move like this forward. I think we need to be critiquing both leaders, the disciple leaders, and the two leaders, because those two leaders are the one that's hearing this ethnic race that keeps signing going downward spiral. It can be from the disciple side, and let me tell you, it's always been known to be a corrupt man. But the cool people cannot leave from the church, even though they know he's not sick and corrupt. The reason they cannot leave from that church is because they're afraid of if the disciple man takes over. So it's level up to either bring the people together and move the county forward, or we can be talking about all of these few old leaders' policies and all the things that kept the county going downward. I think that's all I have to say, but I just wanted to understand that the only way someone can move forward is several people need the cool people, and as much the cool people need the several people. I think on your show and on every other Final Forum show, you need to start to critique several leaders. It can be Matthew Zaza, it can be all the guys from Simon from the South side. They go to the two side. We don't, to be honest, we don't need them no more. With the theater side and ongoing leaders, we need brand new leaders to move that place forward. And I will hope that someday that people like you organize these shows will start to talk about these things. Because everything I hear on this forum is either complaining about the supplement, the crewman complaining about the supplement complaining about the crewman. It's not moving our county forward. It's not. It's really hurting the people of Snyder County.
Okay, so what's the name again? Chippy, is that?
Well, my name is Chippy. My father is called Johnny Speedy Chappy.
Okay, so Chippy, thanks for your contribution. Yeah. But let me do a little follow up here. If you were to say, for example, I like the way you put it, all the leaders should be criticized, and I agree with that. So you highlighted the issue of Senator TJ, corruption and all of that. So if you were to constructively criticize the other leaders, I'm quite sure you're following the other leaders in the county. If you were to criticize them constructively, what would you say? Hello?
Sir.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm hearing you. I heard you.
Did you get my question?
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yes, I'm hearing you. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Did you get my question?
Yeah, I heard your question. You talk about constructive criticism.
Yeah, because you said all the leaders should be criticized, and I agree. So I wanted you to, if you were to criticize the other leaders, what would be your criticism?
Well, my first criticism will be, as a young man, what is the plan? First of all, we have people that Matthew Zaza, one of the districts, I know my single man. He was a single man, to get one correct. I'm a county representative. And every time I even on Facebook, every time he does that on Facebook, I never heard anything about his.
Yeah, your line is a little bit. Your line is breaking up. Let me bring the next person on here. Hello.
Come again.
Yeah, I say your line is a little breaking up. But I'll let you do Chipping. Let me bring the next person on. That's another caller on the line. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hello. Wait.
Yeah, hello. Hello. The next caller on the line beside Chippy. What's your name? Where you calling from? I don't know what's going on here. Hello? Yeah, I think we have, let's see. Hello, welcome to the Voice of Sound. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Oh, my name is Cyrus. I was on the line.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir, welcome to the show. What's your contribution?
Yeah.
Cyrus, welcome to the show. What's your contribution?
Listening to the previous caller, but before I into my critique of
the phone is breaking up. Hello? Hello? Oh, sorry, I'll call back, please. I'm not hearing you. Let's see here. Madam President, you are the major guest on the platform. We have some citizens of Sano County calling. Any reaction to what you heard?
Oh, I mean, what they're saying that, like the other caller said, that all the leaders, you know, I would not say criticize, but at least all the leaders should learn how to get along. Because these are the same thing that we're talking about. If the leaders in the county cannot get along, it's hard to be able to develop the county. So, we really want our leaders in our county, whether you Kru or you Sapo or you Congo or wherever you come from, we all, God did not make a mistake to put us inside. So we should learn how to get along. Like today, I was talking to my nephew. My nephew called me from Greenville, and he was telling me, he said, Auntie, he said the Sano Youth Convention did not go on today. I said, why? He said because one of the other leader guy involved, and the person he's supporting, he knew that TJ knew that this person would not win, so he got involved in the process. And there's big confusion right now because the other ball that got majority of the people is Sapo ball going against the other ball. So why it got to be about the person Sapo, the person crew? I don't think we're supposed to do that. As a county, whoever is qualified, that's the person we're supposed to give position to. If a Sapo man is qualified,
My President.
Sapo man.
My President, let me take the quarter again. Quarter, welcome to the Voice of Sano. What's your name? You calling from?
Yeah, this is Cynthia. I called earlier. We were talking about disconnect. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why is it so bad?
I don't know.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, you are clear on my side. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, you want me to go ahead or you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So the question you asking a question concerning going to be criticized on both sides. Now, the only thing I got to say is when I was much younger, I've heard about this Tuesday. I've heard that all of these chapel leaders, including all the guys I just listed, but tangibly, they have made our people feel they're the only people that we have, and they have done it in such a way to describe our feelings. Every time a chapel leader messed up, we can even messed up as a senator. Every time they messed up, when they try to get on the then they make the chapel people scared that if we're not here, if we will take advantage of you. Here these cool people start nameless, all these guys that way, they're using the same propaganda. They're making the cool people speaking with them, and then the chapel people speaking, and knowing that if we stick with our leaders and not getting the cool people on board, chapel making that go on China because we are minority, and we're not even thinking in that direction.
But Chipping, the argument, the politics in Sano hasn't been the crew people have not gone against the Sapo or the Sapo against the crew. I think, like you rightly said, there's a few politicians in the county that are trying to use the tribal card to polarize the people, and that's what some of us we have been speaking against. So
it's working. That's my fear. It's working.
And so now, what? How do we break this? I mean, because you said the Sapo are in a majority or in a minority, but we are not making. I think the argument is not Sapo versus crew in Sano County. That has not been the argument.
No. I know. I agree, but on a nutshell, on the shield, that's what it takes. Because when you look at it doesn't appear that way, but it takes what it takes. Meaning that if you attack the crew leader, the crew attack the Sapo leader. That's what happened. I've been telling this time before. When it happened, man, now you talk about changing corruption. Okay, later on, they will come back and start talking, or start receiving, will start getting, or posting, or Matthew Dowd, all the other Sapo guys, and start talking. Now, to get out of the entangling thing, the first thing is to be clear. We need new leaders. We need new breed of leaders.
But the new breed, I don't know what I found in the politics in the county. The new leaders or the new guys that coming up, when they get on, they take side with the old guys, So I don't know if you say we need new leaders, and then when the new guys come, for example, the fiscal superintendent, Otalo Nambo is a young guy, relatively speaking. but he took side with Senator Tietche. So how is it that the young people are the panacea to the problem in the county? Hello? Yeah, the line is bad. The line is bad. All right, let me unmute you guys here. Madam President, so that's it. He's calling back again. Let's see. Let me try again. Hello? Hello?
Yes. The line is crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, Chippy, I like the fact that we're talking about sound of politics, but the guests you've been listening to, do you have any question for her?
First, I'm glad you asked. First of all, I want to ask, what's her position? Because I know I heard her giving analysis. If I ask a question, I didn't know who I don't know who she is. If she can just tell me who she is, I would appreciate that.
Okay, so but just a bit, I will do that for you. She is the president. I don't know whether you're following the United Southwood Association in the Americas. We have six chapters in the union. So she is one of the presidents for the various chapters in the union. So the Delaware Valley chapter, so we call the Delaware Valley chapter, comprises of 3 states. So Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware. Those 3 states who call in the Delaware Valley chapter, and she is the president for the chapter, Delaware Valley chapter. So she was addressing a couple of things. So yeah, go ahead.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I got a question for her. I'm glad you're playing Major, but I got a question for her. The first question I would like her to understand, I would like to ask, what are the plans that the Delaware, the Philadelphia chapter has for Channel U? I'm not the Chapel U first. For Channel, and what are the concepts? What are the plans going forward? Do we have annual plans to be accomplished? That's the first thing, especially for the youth. And 2, what is the focus right now in China in terms of humanitarian purposes? What are the focuses that they're looking at right now?
Okay, Madam President, you heard him?
Can you repeat that, please?
You never heard him? So I think the first question he said, what is the United Southwood Association doing with respect to the youth in Sano County? He didn't say Sapo youth, but he said the Sano youth. And then the second question, it has to do with your organization as a whole. Correct me if I'm wrong. The organization, what is the plan of the organization?
The first question, the second question was, what is the plan we have? What is our agenda in goal? Since this is the Sapo organization, it doesn't include maybe other people. What is our plan as Sapo people moving forward to make us more competitive in China? What are the plans? And when I talk about something like annually, like what is the goal right now? What is the plan? What are we working on? That in the next 2 years, quarterly, 2 years that to be accomplished. What do they have in plan to be accomplished for China, especially on that challenge side?
Okay, Madam President, you heard him? You heard what he said? Okay, so but he said the second question is he said the United Southwood Association. What's the plan that the organization has for Sano County, the annual plan or yearly plan for the organization or for Sano County?
Oh, well, I really don't know about Sano County as a whole, but I know that we try to do things within the district, like in our community. So we all are part of Sano County as a whole, but then we have the United Sapo Association that focuses mainly on the Sapo session, because it's like when you develop the Sapo land, the Sano County is developed. So our focus.
So you're not hearing her?
No, I'm not hearing her, but you can just.
Okay. Yeah, Madam President, go ahead.
So our main focus is, to my understanding, our main focus is the United Sapo Association, our Sapo people. Like I said, we are all part of the Sano County Association, And so, but we are media focused on our Sapo people that we feel that if we did anything in the Sapo land, it's also, go towards Sano County as a whole. So, for example, like we're building a guest house in Sano County. So, we try to give students educations, scholarships and all the kind of things that we try to do. Yeah, it's also Sano students that are being developed. If a Sapo child is developed, the Sano child that is being developed. So that's where our focus mainly is. But I don't think I don't know if we have one plan for Sano County as a whole. I don't know about that.
Okay, all right. So, Chubby, you heard her or no? Are you want me to explain to you? Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah. You can go ahead.
basically, she said, the organization is, I mean, if you listen to the name, it's United Sapo Association. So, we primarily focus on the Sapo population in the county, and so as a result, we are currently building a nurses' quarter in the county. We also have scholarship program for the students. So she is saying that if a Sapo child gets some assistance for us here, it will have a ripple impact on Sano County because the citizens, those people that are benefiting, they are Sanoians. So we have a scholarship program with respect to our annual program. No, she says she doesn't have knowledge on that. I think that would be a question for the national administration. Yeah, because she's a chapter leader. And so we
Okay.
have, yeah, we have the nurses quarter. I think the president, they are also talking about there was we have one of the agenda items we have was to build a hospital in a county, but then a company went there and built a hospital for us. So I think the next thing is to equip that hospital with medical equipment, medication, stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
even the COVID,
That's
the
that's
COVID,
about
the
yeah.
COVID
It's
nineteen,
not
even the
it's not
COVID
yeah.
19 right now they have a package. I think $10,000 were allocated to help the people in the county. Yeah, but you can come in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what I was going to say was this. I think it's fantastic. It sounds very much fantastic. I think this. Let me just an insight. This is what I'm noticing. I think as a supplement we have the potential to be able to drive a seat. We got more people. As much as a minority, we do have the capacity to invoke change in China. But we can only do that with the support of our crew brothers and maybe those of free slave or Congo people in China. So what I would suggest on the show, I would suggest that we keep the positive news. And those people from the other side, those crew people, those Sapo people, and those Congo people from China, who leaders are feel them, but they are afraid to leave from behind the leader. We have to start to water down our rhetoric because at the end of the day, some of us want to go back. I want to visit China. I've never been to China. I'm planning to be in Liberia the whole 2023. So some of us want to go back and reawaken the spirit, but we also want to do it in good faith that it should not be biased. So I would just suggest, like wherever she say, I think is very productive, and some of us really want to contribute. Look, you have no idea. Some of us really want to do more than what is going on, but we cannot do it just for the type of people. Some of us want to be leaders someday. We want to do it for Sanolians. Once you're a Sanolian, it should be just across the board. But I'm just glad that to spell out exactly what their agenda look like, and maybe when they go to that meeting, they need to talk about these things, in terms of climate duration, how long these things going to take and what the duration. But I appreciate everything she said. And again, I will keep calling on this show just to make sure that some of us, we can contribute in a meaningful way.
Okay, Chapin, thank you so much. I actually appreciate your participation. I'm glad to get your insight as to what you think about the county. That's awesome. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, sir.
All right. So, Madam President.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any reaction before I bring Mr. Yonte on, and we can move on from there.
No.
Okay. So, Mr. Yonte, any reaction, any comment you want to make? Oh, sorry. Sorry, Mr. Yonte, you can start from the beginning. Start from how you on mute. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to make a statement because one of the things that when you're talking about leader, first of all, you have to define the word leader. A leader means someone who is there for the people, not for himself or not for herself. So a leader is a servant, one who serves the people. So until we can understand that when you say you're a leader, you are not leader for yourself or for your household. You're a leader for everyone that is under you. And that is so important that we need to understand this one. Now, when let's come back to the Constitution, because I've been following you, and the Constitution plays a major role in any organization or in any government. Without the Constitution, there will be no law. So people need to respect the Constitution, the Sapo Association Constitution. People need to respect it. Now, I hear people say common sense. You don't apply common sense in the Constitution, it doesn't work like that. It is not about common sense, about what is written in the Constitution that people need to follow. So if you want to use common sense, use it when you are sitting home. But when it comes to the organization, apply the Constitution, which is the one to govern the organization. Now, I followed something yesterday. There was a comment. Someone talked about removing of the president, and someone make Lisa okay, yeah. Now she said something yesterday that anyone who tried to remove the president is going to be like a chaos or something like that. Now you cannot speak that. People don't speak that. It is not about moving the president or replacing him with someone. If you want to remove a president, follow what the Constitution says. But when people start to make some remarks or some statement that when anyone who try to remove the president, I don't know what kind of language you are using, but it's like a threatening language to threaten people. You don't do those kind of things in an organization. You see, organization is not just for one person. There is no clique. Clique shouldn't be in any organization. So when people are taking side with a certain group of people, then definitely it is not an organization. So I just want to make this clear to everyone that when you are a leader for everybody, not for certain group or body or your body or your getty or certain group of people. It doesn't work like that. Now I have been a leader here in my state for almost 4 years. And after my 4 year ended, they decided to take me again for another 4 years. And I decided to say, "Lord, I want for somebody else to come so I can be able to serve another person." Now a leader always serve his people. And that is so important. Now, the last thing I want to say here is, do the organization have a advisory board?
You're asking a question?
Yes, before I give a statement.
Oh, well, the board of directors, we have board of directors. Well, we don't call them advisory board, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me ask, Madam President, any reaction to that comment or to the question?
No, before I get to that question, let me reference where Mr. Yote was talking about. These are some of the things that we are going through. When people that support the president come on Facebook and use all kinds of languages, and our president is muted, we enjoy it because it's in his favor. The president's term is over August 31st. So I don't know when they say remove the word. When I know I live in my school fees. My father sent me to school. When you say remove somebody, it means that the person was still supposed to be at this place but you came and you just took the person from there. That's why it means that they call remover. The people go on Facebook and say they want to remove the president. The president term is over in August. So I don't know why they talk about remove. But the problem that is going on, Mr. Yonte, is this president, we make him president, we we, we gave him a white ballot, all contested. It doesn't mean that there were nobody that were in the union that wanted to be president. But because people felt that he was the former vice president and the administration did extremely well, 4 years, they stabilized the administration, they raised money. So people say, okay, then let the vice president go so he can continue the legacy of the former president. That's why we elected him on white ballot. So now, if your term is coming to an end, and we the same people felt that election, I mean the Constitution talks about election every 3 years. So when it's time for election, and now you got somebody that want to contest, what is the big deal? That's what the Constitution requires. That we should have elections. In the first place, the president did not even want to have elections. Because the president even refused to select election commissioner. Every time you talk about election commissioner on the executive meeting, he said the Constitution did not give me any time to select election commissioner. The cabinets will tell you that we can even select election commissioner in the hall when we go for convention. Those are the languages that we've been hearing. Election, even though the Constitution left it open, but in the past, we always follow precedents. We always, election commission is set up at least 6 months or 7 months to election. Because it's a process. The names got to be submitted to the board. The board has to approve the names. Then the election commissioners got to come up with guidelines. And people got to follow the guidelines to apply. The board got to approve the names of the applicants. Then, before you can register, and then they set a guideline to go campaign. So what time will you have to do all that if you're going to do it 2 days or 3 days to election? So these are the languages we've been hearing from the president people are supporting. If you have removed the president, instead of them sitting down with the board to negotiate the way forward, because the president's term is coming to an end. What is the way forward? For me, like I said, we dealt with Green for 3 years, we ain't died. 1 year cannot kill us if the board decides to do that. But it has to be understanding. You can't force it. You can't threaten. You can't demand. You can't fractionalize the organization. You can't take the organization to court because the board wants to take charge. So for that question, the advisory board, I think the elder council are the advisors. But that's some of the reasons that I came out here today too. That all the chaos been going on in the community and our elders are muted. Are they waiting for the organization to split before they can come out to say something? What are they waiting for to speak out? We got elders in the community. Do they want us to go back in the 7-year crisis that we were in before they can call people back together to see how we can come back together? Is that what's going on here? Because all our
President,
are on Facebook. Yeah.
Madam President, I'm not cutting you off. I just wanted to say something very important. You know, when I asked this question about advisory, the advisory board is different from the board. The advisory board is different from the executive. Now, in my organization, yeah, I just tried to give you some. In my organization, we have the executive board, we have the board of directors, and we have 5 persons on the advisory board. Now, in the Constitution, we place the role of the advisors. That if there's a crisis that is going on in the organization, the advisors comes in and try to solve those problems. It is not the board of directors to solve that problem. So the advisor board is an arm of the organization, which have the mandate, giving the mandate to solve problems. Now you said, why is it our elders are sitting down? Now the elders cannot just come in when they have no part to play in the Constitution, when the Constitution does not give them the right to come in. So for someone to come in, they will be breaking the rules, because it should be stated in the Constitution that all of these things that are going on, the advisory board have the right. So, but the problem is, that's what I'm saying, you guys need to amend your Constitution and put some things that need to be placed in the Constitution, some discipline rules that need to be placed in the Constitution, and let it be very plain and clear to everyone, so that when someone is breaking the law, that person have the right to be disciplined. Whether the president, whether the secretary, whether the vice president, whoever it may be, that person have to fix that discipline. So I want for you people to look at the Constitution again.
Mr. Yonte.
Yeah.
I think the problem with the United Sapphire Association is not with the amendment of the Constitution. The problem is obeying what is in the Constitution. So you can put all those beautiful things in the Constitution. The question is, what are people will obey the Constitution, especially with the current administration. So obeying the Constitution is the question that we have here. I mean, we can put all the beautiful things in there. Yeah, so that's why the problem is not amending the Constitution. But Madam President, you can chime in.
Yeah. Like you said about discipline, it's in the Constitution. There's a clause in the Constitution that states that if anybody acts disorderly, you can be removed from the organization. You can be disciplined. It's in the Constitution. But who's supposed to implement it? It's the president. So if I'm the body to the president, if I'm the spokesperson for the president, and I misbehave and I curse people out, you think the president going to discipline me? So it's not that these things are in the Constitution, but they are not implemented because the president refused to implement them. So like Malice said, it's not only because it is following the Constitution. There are a lot of things that this president has been, and that's why I told the board that you guys also are here responsible. Because sometimes, you see, our people there, they support when they go, Atadio, so they are in Cheo. Atadio, I want to hear Dediali. I'm a more professional. Yeah, you see, when you continue to do that, that things begin to slip out of the crack most of the time. That's what they're going on. Every time the president breaks the rule, or every time somebody breaks the rule, they go just sweep it under the president. Oh, we want our organization to do this. Like for example, let me give you an example. According to the Constitution, all standing committee appointments by the president should be approved by the board. You see the Constitution. But guess what? They're happening from the time the president took over. He only appoint and they become to work to help with the board.
I want to ask just one.
So why would the board say no? This person cannot function until we approve them.
I want to ask just one question, Madam President. Now, what is the relationship between the executive and the board? Because I've been following and I found that there is a problem between the executive and the board. Is there any conflict within the executive and within the board? Because if the board and the executive is not working together, how can they solve problems? How can the organization move forward?
Okay, let me answer your question. Ready? So if you want my honest opinion, whether there no conflict. People just made a conflict. The three guys that on the board, I don't know if you listened to me from the beginning.
I do listen to you, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think she's off. She's off.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, when she gets back, I think we have been on for a while. So I would just if you have further comments, you can go ahead. But I think we've been on for a while. It's time to call it your day. Mr. Cooley Morris, before you go, Mr. Cooley Morris, I've been seeing your comments. I'll send you the link in your inbox, your messenger. Please check it. But I don't know. I've been sending it to you over and over, and you kept telling me to send the link. Go in your inbox. If you can't get to, what you do is easy. In the middle there, they say copy link. Take that link, copy it in your browser. I mean, when you're going on the internet, the place you can go to Google. Just put it there, and it just follow that. It will bring you right in. But I've been seeing your message. Or if you like messages. Yeah, the president is off. Let's see whether she will come back on, or else that will look for. Let me see whether I can get some traditional music here for us. Device is not connected.
So if you said that because of this, because people are not obeying the Constitution, so what can we do for people to be able to obey? What is the forward for people to obey the Constitution? What is the way forward?
I mean, I think yeah, go ahead, President. Go ahead.
Yeah, I will answer your question, Mr. Yonte. Like I said, the same people that brought this president to power are the same people on the board. They have never been changed. They were on the board when they make sure the president succeeds there. Our president. But now, because the thing is, because you and myself, we were friends, or because we are friends, so if you're doing something, I should not say anything about it. Or I should not perform my duty. So the board has the duty. If I check and balance. The president is for day-to-day activity. So if the board, they got to approve anything before the president implement it. So if the president submit anything to the board, and the board is looking at it like, okay, even though you submitted this thing, but I think we see a little problem in the thing. So what you need to do is just fix the little problem that's in the thing here. Then we can, but we cannot improve them on the same problem in it. Then the board takes the question. They will not like you. They don't want to work with you. They don't like you. Then the next day, they people on this book. This prayer got to be removed and they got to be replaced because they don't like the president. So if you want to charge the board in, if they can't do nothing, then what are they there for? If they both cannot perform their duty, if they cannot make correction to anything you're doing as president, then what is their function?
Okay, Madam President.
Yeah.
We have been on for a while, and I think I'm running out of time here. And so I would like Mr. Yonte to give a closing remarks, and I will give you the opportunity to do so, and then we'll call it your day.
Okay.
All right.
Anyway, thanks so much. I just want to advise all leaders in the chapter and the national president that as a leader,
Mr. Alfred.
yeah.
Before you go ahead, I think that's a statement from Elder Tuswa. He said, Rami Yonte, they have claims that there is, Madam President, I will mute you. There's a lot of feedback on your end. Yeah, it says that Reverend Yonte, they have claims that there is nothing named elders in the Constitution. So elders should stay out of any conflict. However, there is some discussion ongoing now among the elders concerning the current situation in the community. So that's that statement from the elder, one of the elders in the chapter here. That's a remark from him. You can go ahead now.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to just make a comment, make a remark that as a leader, whether you are from the chapter or from the national body or president, please try to do away with who is your friend. When it comes to running an organization, it is not about friendship. It's about leading the people. Because when you bring friendship in the organization, then you are killing the organization. It's like I'm the pastor of my church. I don't deal with friendship when it comes to leadership of the church. So I want for people to get this very clear. When you are a leader, it is not about who is your friend on your ticket. It's about people who can do the job, who are willing to do the job, people who are willing to sacrifice for their people. That is a leader. So everyone that is listening to me, forget it. Be mindful of the people who are pushing you up to continue to do things that is wrong. Those people do not love you. They are only there to push you up, and those same people will betray you. So be mindful of who around you. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Yanta, Reverend Yanta, thank you so much for your participation. Really, really appreciate your input. Stay safe out there, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, bro.
All right. Let's see here. What did I do? My president. Okay. My president. Sorry, I'm mute. How you on mute?
You'll be behind there, you calling me.
Sorry about that. All right. You've been on for a while. I think you gave your people a closing comment, so we can call it a day.
All right. Thank you, Saya, for that. Thank you very, very much for having me today. I just wanted to come up here today to make some clarification, to just let people know now, if our national president come on Facebook and say all those sweet stuff, is not all the things that really happen behind closed doors. So, sometimes we have to come out and say something to the people so the people can know what actually is going on. So for me, right now, we are now going for convention. So once we don't go for convention, there will be no election. Okay. So for me, whatever the board come up with, whatever the board wants to do, we will support. If the board want to extend the president term, we will support. If the board want to take charge, we will support. Because like I say, the reason that there is opponent today because there are a lot of issues that are going on that stopping us from helping our people. And some are working in the organization so we can help our people. We are not here just for flamboyancy. That's not what we are here for. There are issues that are really going on. Our people really need help back home. And what can we do collectively to help our people? These are some of the things that we need to talk about. So, nobody trying to remove the president. The president term is over. Let it be realistic to the people. Let you sit down with the board, sit down with the executive, have a conversation. We are not enemies. We are all brothers and sisters. And for me, as a leader, I forgive anybody that think you did anything to me. Because like my father told me, if you are a leader, you like a dumper. Every dirty thing they will waste it on you. And I want to close with that. There was a day I was watching TV the other day on The Voice, and this black man he stayed in prison for 37 years for a crime that he did not commit. 37 years. There was a white woman that was raped, and they said that the black man raped the white woman, and he went to prison for 37 years. Thank God for DNA. Because of DNA today, he came out and he performed on The Voice and he became one of the best stars today. Okay? So I just want to make it clear. My conscience is clear. God in heaven know I never incited anybody to insult nobody, not under my watch. I will never do that because I never did it to my father. I never did it to my mother. That's why I got my father blessing. I got my parents' blessing. So I just wanted to make that clear that people will sit down and think that our Francis Club Myers will incite people to go abuse others. It is not in my DNA, and it will never be part of my DNA. I decided to be president of to be a national president to help my people. That's all, just to help my people. It's not for any other thing. So let me give you the breaking news before we close. The breaking news that I want to give you tonight, because my people, even in Africa, all over the world, want to hear from me. I am now running to be representative for District number 3, 2023. I, Francis Clark Meyer, is now running to be a representative 2023. Whatever I did for my people, I did it as my kind gesture towards my people. Because they were in crisis and the whole world is in crisis. So I decided to send my own little hands that everybody else is doing. That's why I decided to do that. I did not send rice to Duason, to Waya, to Kabate, to Plenaibo, Kamuta. I didn't send rice to those places because I'm looking for representative job. No. Like I told you, my father said, I got it telling, I'm claiming the ladder. Small, small. Okay? I got unfinished business in America. I'm not ready to move to Liberia yet. My father is here. I cannot leave him in America to go live Liberia. So I am not running to be a representative for District number 3, 2023. So people carry rumors around that I want to be national president so I can use my influence to do stuff in Johnson District, and then I could run on it in 2023 and point to that. That is not true. That is false. I am not running to be a representative. I love where I am right now, and I'm not looking for position in Sano County at this time. Thank you very much for having me. God bless United States of America. God bless the Republic of Liberia. God bless the Salo County that we come from, and God bless the USAA that we are part of. Thank you for having me on your show tonight. And I just wanted to make that clear that we are not in a position of confusion. I already spoke to all my people that we're not going to convention, and whatever the board come up with, we will abide by it. So nobody is going against the president for anything. Nobody is doing anything to bring confusion. And under my watch, United Support Association will never split. It will never, if I have to back off, not to even run as a president, just for the organization to be in one piece, I will do it. But United Support Association, as Obaku Human left it 4 years ago, will continue to be that brotherly and sisterly love. That when we go to convention, We danced. I can remember our class Sunday when we went to North Carolina. We danced until 4 o'clock in the morning outside. And then women was singing all our traditional songs. That unity, we will continue to fight for that unity. Anyone that want to bring division within the organization, you will not succeed. And under my watch, it will never happen. Thank you for having me, Melissa. I appreciate it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the Cleopatra of the Southport Association in America's Delaware Valley chapter. Madam President, thank you very much for coming being on the show today. So that's a closing statement from the president, and she said that's a breaking news. I'm now running for representative in District Number 3, Saddle County. So that's President Francess C. Thank you very much. And ladies and gentlemen, this is how we're doing it for the day. We appreciate all of you for joining us today. All right, let's see what I got for you. And then we can call it a day. What happened to my music? Ajiwe. Tell I can dance. I'm the best dancer. Oh, just come on, throw. All right, we are out, ladies and gentlemen. That's the last one, and I'll be out of here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's how we're doing it for that. Thank you so very much. I appreciate all of you for following the show. All right.